And we're live. What's going on, everyone? How's it going? What's going on, Dendy, Gravity, Devil Services, Oscar, .com. Who else is here? All right, let's see. All right, so just to recap of what we did yesterday. Yesterday on our stream, we were working on, let me see. We didn't really do too much, but we did get started with a lot of things, such as the emoji, the emojis for text fields. I think the other feature that we were working on was pagination. I think I was doing some research earlier before I started work, and couldn't really find any good results on paginating with flex direction reverse. We'll call them reverse. So I think what I'm gonna do to do the pagination, I think what I'll do for pagination is I'll just make it so that when you just scroll upwards, it'll just be like a button that you can click, and when you click on it, it'll just basically fetch the next 100 messages. Yeah, that shit ton done yesterday seemed like. I would say like towards the end, maybe we became a lot more productive, but yeah. Also, what's going on? What's going on, Derek? How are you? How long is this stream gonna be? Because I have more train tonight, and I want to go see. I'll probably be streaming for a while. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be streaming for some time. It's 3 AM in South Africa. Damn, that's really early or late, depending on how you see that. But yeah. So the last thing that we were working on. Whoa. The last thing we were working on was the friends feature. So if you were here, let me go ahead and show you what we worked on towards the end. So towards the end, we were also doing some unit testing. I decided to dedicate the last hour to teaching you all how to unit test, and we wrote some unit tests for our friend request service, and so that was pretty fun to do. So I'll also just commit these changes real quick. Let's see. Unit tests for friend request services. And then before that, we were implementing friends feature. So let's go over here. So we implemented 2 new modules, friend requests and friends. And so we were able to implement a lot of API endpoints to get the friend request to work. And I'll do a little demo of how it works in a second. I believe you can do it, man. I'm sure we can figure out how to get it working. It would work to click a button, but that would make the app lesser in comparable apps. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna get back to working on the project with Oscar. I'll talk to you later. Alright, see you later, Gravity. Yo, I'm sleepy and I really want to watch the live, bro. Oh, you haven't slept yet. You haven't slept yet. Alright, so I'll demo really quickly how this friends API is gonna work. So basically, we have to obviously create a friend request first. So just check to see who I'm logged in as. I am not logged in, so let's go ahead and log in. So log in as iden@gmail.com. You can see that we are logged in. Now I can go ahead and create a friend request with whoever I want. You can see right now I created a friend request with Ibrahim. And what I can do is I can go ahead and also query my friend requests. And you can see that I only have 1 friend request. The thing with friend requests is that there's 2 different types of friend requests, right? There's pending and, well, actually, let me rephrase that. There's outgoing, which is when you send the friend request, and then there's incoming friend request, which is when you receive the friend request. So we have these 2 fields that map to a user, and we have receiver and sender. So that gives us an opportunity to know who is the receiver of the friend request and who is the sender. And so what I can do here now is I go over to get friends. If I click send, you can see that I have no friends right now. And so what I could do is this. So we are the sender of the friend request. As you can see, if I were to call the API, you can see that you can tell who the sender is by just looking at the sender property, right? And of course, if you're the sender of the friend request, you should not be able to accept the friend request that you had sent. That doesn't make any sense in any application, right? Alina, what's going on? How are you? Twitch, Techie, what's going on? Do I know any good free hosts? I don't. So you can go over here, and you can see right over here, if I try to accept the friend request as the person that sent the friend request, let's see what's going on over here. I gotta go ahead and, okay, it's number 4. Sorry about that. All right. Also, is the stream quality good or bad? Because I lowered the bitrate a little bit so that way I can stream on both platforms. If it's good, let me know. If it's bad, let me know. Let me see. So right now, if I try to accept this friend request, you can see that it says cannot accept friend request. But the issue with this is that the reason why it's throwing this error is because we are trying to accept the friend request that we had sent. It doesn't work that way. So what we can do is we can go ahead and log in to ibrahim@anson.com. Let's log into that user. Okay. So we're logged in. And if I were to, excuse me, if I were to query all of my friend requests, you can see that I have one friend request, and I can see that I can tell whether I am the person that is sending it or receiving it by comparing myself to receiver or sender. Okay, so I can see that I am the receiver because my ID is matched to the person that is logged in. Okay, so now if I want to accept this friend request, I can call the API, and I just accept the friend request, and you can go over here, and then let's go over here, get friends, and you can see that now, so on this account there are 2 friends. There is a friendship between these 2 users, so that's Ibrahim and Anson, and then there's a friendship between now Aiden and Ibrahim at Anson.com. So now we have 2 friends that we have accepted. We have not implemented reject friend request or delete friends yet. We'll definitely do that in the next couple minutes or so. But yeah, that's pretty much what we did yesterday for the most part, and we have not really designed any UI for how the friend requests will look like on the interface, but I have an idea of what I think I might do. Nah, it's chill. How secure is it? I'm just wondering. Well, I mean, right now we're still in development mode, and I haven't really considered security at the moment. That's like the least of my concerns right now, though. In terms of that, I mean, yeah, I would say, like, you know, obviously we're not storing raw passwords. Obviously we're not you know, allowing SQL injections to occur, or, you know, XSS, things like that. Of course, there's always multiple ways that we can make the application more secure than what it currently is right now. One of the things that if I were to deploy this actual application, I would definitely use something like Cloudflare to prevent DDoSes. Yo, Anson, we can get a rip to the queen real quick, just paying some respect, you feel me? Yo, what's going on, Hayden and Julian? Yo, what's going on, A-Switch, how are you? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Yeah, I actually didn't really know that the queen passed away. That's kind of really unfortunate. She lived a really long life, and, you know, it's really unfortunate whenever someone passes away. Even though you might not know that person that much, or even though you might not, you know, pay much attention to what they are doing, it's still, you know, it still is really unfortunate when you hear about a passing with just really anyone, you know. It's not really a good taste in my mouth. But yeah, rest in peace to her. I'm doing good, thanks, A-Switch. Okay, so what we'll do now is, let me go ahead and also open up my Asana. By the way, should I turn on my keyboard cam? What do you guys think? Should I turn on my keyboard cam? Keyboard cam or nah? Alright, let me start a new poll, because that one doesn't count. Keyboard cam. Keyboard cam. Do you guys want a keyboard cam? Alright. While you guys vote, I'm going to go ahead and plan out today's stream. So what we'll be doing is we'll implement friend requests with cancel friend. And then what we'll do is we'll design a Figma UI for friend and friend requests. You're very articulate with your words, bro. You get the whole skill, so thank you. I appreciate. I try my best. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not, but I try my best. By the way, welcome everyone to the stream. If you guys haven't already, make sure you drop that like button if you haven't already. I would really appreciate that. Let's go ahead and get ourselves to 20 likes. 20 likes within the next couple, within the next 10 minutes. Let's see if we can do that. 20 likes. So if you're brand new here, new to the stream, make sure you drop the like button. Let's see, how many votes do we have? We have 7 votes. I'll wait a little bit more. So we'll work on cancel friend requests, delete friends, and then we'll design some UI for the friends list. I should say friends list and friend requests. Okay, and this is what we'll be working on today. So I'm just set the date for this, set the date for that, and then we'll set the date over here. There we go. Anything else that I probably will need to do? Unit testing, I'll probably worry about that later. Yeah, we'll build more things as time goes by. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Give me like 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey, Jonathan. Asana does have a free tier, and they also have a paid tier as well. All right. Hey, Rafix, how are you? Welcome to the stream. All right. Should I turn on my keyboard cam now? Should I turn on my keyboard cam? Lots of you guys are voting yes. You guys really want to see the keyboard, huh? What is static methods in JS? They're basically just methods that can be called upon a class without instantiating it. Alright, let me see. Keyboard cam. Alright, there you go. There's the keyboard cam. Are you gonna make a full on app via Electron or just web app? For now, it'll just be React and web, but we won't be doing anything with Electron just yet. Like basically, if you write what you want, don't need to use static methods. Basically, you can call the static method without creating an instance of the class itself. That's basically what it is. Anyways, if it's too big, let me know. I can resize it, of course, but hopefully your eyes are not being blinded by all the RGB. Personally, I'm not a fan of RGB, to be honest with you. But, yeah. Why do I have 3 keyboards? The question should be, why don't you have 3 keyboards? Is it good to be an expert in one stack or touch all but no mastery? I think it's better to be an expert in one and then diversify yourself later on and then learn others while you can. But I like keyboards. I'm a really huge fan of keyboards, so yeah, I just really like keyboards. What's going on, Devetical? How are you? If the keyboard cam is distracting, I can always turn it off. But I actually have another keyboard that's not plugged in. It's way too big for me to plug in. But this is the keyboard I just got. This is the Ducky 1-2 Mini, right over here. And then this is the Discord keyboard that you guys all ask about. The Discord keyboard, as you can see, right over here. You guys can't really see it, but yeah. Working on college work on the side here. Although it's not fun. Yeah, I can imagine, man. I can imagine. I have no keyboard. I am very less developer. How about I'll give you a keyboard? How about that? I'll give you a keyboard. I have an MSI GK7101 and Logitech G613. Yeah, this mouse is a really good mouse. The mouse that I had previously, I had it for 6 years. This is a Logitech Superlight. I don't know like the numbers and stuff, but I like this mouse. It's really lightweight. Like, you know, it's really lightweight. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Hello, it's humanities requirements for a computer science degree I'm working on. Oh yeah, I know those general education classes, right? This project is for college or just for educational and for fun? It's for educational and for fun. Educational and fun purposes. Okay, so we have get friend request, we have create friend request, we have accept friend request, we have cancel friend request. We need to reject friend request. So I think that will be delete. I think honestly what we should do is, this is why I don't like having two different entities for this, because they're really just the same exact thing. And I don't like how it's because they're really just the same thing, you know. We have the sender ID and the receiver ID. Then you have sender and receiver. I don't really like how they're both the same exact thing, but just has only one additional field, which is what annoys me a lot. So yeah, I don't know. It just feels really weird, you know. But I think what I'll do is I think maybe what we'll do is when we reject a friend request, we should just probably delete it. And before we send the friend request, we'll need to obviously ensure that the two users are friends already. So what we'll do is we'll just do delete ID reject friend request, and then so the person that wants to reject the friend request should obviously be the person that is receiving the friend request. And so auth user is the user that is going to reject the friend request. Okay, so let's get the auth user and then the ID of the friend request. Parse in pipe. I'll do ID number. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and create a method on our interface. So let's go over here. Create, cancel, reject params. And I think for rejecting, we could probably use the same parameters, honestly. OMG, you're legit typing with 2 fingers, as you said. Yeah. I rarely ever, like, I only use my thumbs for my spacebar. But every other key I just type with 2 fingers. Left index finger and right index finger. Let's see, so reject friend request. Alright. So let's go ahead and do return just.friend request. Service, reject, and then we'll pass in the ID and the user ID. And so let's go into the implementation. And we'll need to implement the reject feature. So let's do reject. And so what I'll do is I'll get the ID, user ID. And what I'll do is I'll go ahead and make sure that the friend request actually exists. So we'll do const friend request equals await this dot find by ID. Passing the friend request, okay. Let's also make sure that this is async as well, otherwise await will not work. And then what we'll do is we will go ahead and say if there is no friend request, we'll throw a new friend request not found exception. That. And so from here, I think we should also check the status as well. Obviously, if the friend request status is, let's see the definition of this. If the status is already accepted, then we probably will not be able to. Well, you know, the thing is like, I feel like what should happen is after you accept the friend request, it should just delete the friend request and create the new user. I think that's what should happen, really, if I'm being honest with you. So, I think that's really what should happen, to be honest. Because if the friend request is there, I don't really see a point on saving, friend request details. Like, I mean, the only thing that I can see us saving those details is if we want to create like a user activity feed. Like, for example, when the user sends a friend request, we'll show that in their like dashboard and like have them like like have it say, oh yeah, you sent a friend request to this person, you've sent this person a friend request to you. So I think for now I'll just leave it like that. Okay, so we'll do if friend request.status is equal to accepted. We'll throw in error friend request accepted exception, obviously, because we already have accepted already. So how can you reject a friend request if it's already been accepted? Doesn't make sense, right? Okay. Now we can only reject friend requests if we are the receiver. So we'll do if friend request.receiver.id is not equal to user ID. So receiver ID is the person that is receiving the friend request, and we want to make sure that the person that is receiving the friend request is equal to the user ID, right? Because the user ID is the person that's logged in that is receiving the friend request. So we'll throw this error as well. And so let's see. What we'll do from here is we'll go ahead and do friend request. We could probably do something like status equals rejected. We could probably do something like that. So I'll probably add that status just up here. So let's do or rejected. Friend in a hurry, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Turns out I can't multitask one boring thing and one thing at once. I'll check out your stream tomorrow morning if you go live. Alright, take it easy, Devetical. Bro, suggest me a good website to learn CS animation. I'm weak in CS animation. W3 Schools is a pretty good website that can teach you how animations and transitions and keyframes work. I recommend that. So what I'll do is friend request.status equals rejected. I don't think I'll delete the friend request for now. I'll just leave it there for future purposes in case we ever need it. Okay. So we'll set the status as rejected, and I think that's really all we'll need to do, because when we are querying for all friend requests, right, we're ensuring that we're querying it based on the status where it is equal to pending. So it's only going to give us pending friend requests. It's not going to give us accepted or rejected friend requests. So we can just go ahead and set the status and then just return this dot. This dot's friend request repository. Save. And I'll go ahead and pass a friend request. What is your mic? Blue Yeti. Practice CS animation. I mean, just throw in your code in a code editor. Like, just open up VS Code and, yeah, just practice there. 3 keyboard, laughing face. So yeah, this is what will happen. So we'll save the friend request, and it should just say rejected. And so let's go ahead and test this out. So let's go into our Thunder client, and let's go ahead and create a new request, and we'll say reject friend request. And we'll go ahead and make it. Actually, should it really be delete? I think it shouldn't be delete, because we're not really like we're not really deleting anything, So I think what we should do is we call this, I think, a patch, because we're really just updating a partial entity. How do you stay motivated? I lose motivation every single time I do any sort of project. You don't have to answer if it bothers you. No, it doesn't bother me. I actually welcome questions. Like I welcome all of you to ask questions. I mean, motivation is crap, and you should not rely on motivation to get the job done. You should just do things because they're meant to be done, and not because you should be motivated. So you should do things because you should do things based on what needs to be done, right? For example, you don't want to do half of the things, or maybe more than half the things that you have to do in life, right? No one wants to study, but if you don't study, you're going to get bad grades, so you have to do it regardless, or you're going to fail. So when it comes to building projects, I would say the first thing to do is just find a project that you actually enjoy, right? So it can be really anything. Like, I genuinely enjoy working on this project, which is why I'm able to come on the stream with a good mindset. Really happy to talk to all of you guys and answer any questions about the project and anything in general. and just really answer anything about the project and take your guys' suggestions. So and that doesn't really come, and that's partially that is motivation, but it is also combined with, you know, purpose and discipline. So those two things, you know, really contribute a lot. What is your VS Code shortcut hotkeys? I don't have any custom hotkeys. One keyboard for backup, nuclear emergency. Hey Vong, how are you? What are some of the benefits of choosing NestJS? Some of the benefits for choosing NestJS is that it's very, very scalable. If you want to actually write an entire application that scales very well, Nest is really good for that because they have a built-in microservice package that can take care of that, and they can also scale very well with message brokers like Kafka or RabbitMQ. Oh my God, that's deep. Here came to chill, development, got free therapy, can't complain. What's the theme for you, Anson? It's a time. It is currently 6:25 p.m. right now. Alright guys, I have my fourth keyboard right over here. This is my fourth keyboard. Not the best keyboard though, but you know, maybe I'll leave this right over here. Maybe I'll leave this right over here. Just to add to the collection. Let's do that. Let's add that right over here. Hey Daniel, how are you? How's it going, Daniel McIntyre? Why so many keyboards? Well, why not? Why not so many keyboards? I have my Razer keyboard somewhere, but it's in the box right now, so I don't want to bother getting it right now. Hand cam or keyboard cam? Let's see. Okay, let's see. Can you give my girlfriend Kim a shout out? What kind of shout out? Just like hello? What's my favorite keyboard? I definitely like the Ducky One Too Many. Like, this is the Ducky One Too Many right here. I don't really use it anymore. Like, I just plug this in. So let me show you this. I like this keyboard a lot. This is one of my favorite keyboards. It's really nice keyboard. Shout out to Kim. Shout out to Daniel's girlfriend, Kim. All right, so yeah, I really like this keyboard a lot. It's a cherry MX Blue keys, I think. Cherry MX Blue keys. Yo, Anson, give me one keyboard. Yeah, sure, I'll send you one. Give me your address and I'll send you a keyboard. No worries. Only if you're in the US though, because I don't know if I'll be able to ship internationally. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a patch request to this route right now. So let's do ID API URL, and we'll do friends requests. And I think we need the ID as well. So the ID of the friend request. Well, we don't have one right now, so let's go ahead and do this. So let's call get friend request. We don't have any. Who am I logged in as? Okay, so let's go ahead and send a friend request to Ibrahim. Do we have any friends as Ibrahim? Let's see. So I think I'll log in as, let's see. I think I will log in as, You know, now that I think about it, I wonder if it would be better if I'd created a one-to-many relationship from user to friend, and then had that friend just had like a primary key that mapped to the user itself. I feel like that would probably be a lot more easier, to be honest with you. I feel like that would be a lot more easier for you, or for me. So I'm working with a NestJS dev, and he was like, you don't throw errors from your services, instead it should be handled from controls alone. I mean, was there any specific reason why you said not to throw errors in the services? You could throw errors in the service if you want to. You can also throw it in the controller as well. But I don't see a problem on why you would. I don't see why there would be a problem if you threw it. You know, in I don't see why there would be a problem though with that, if that makes sense. I'm wondering if it would be better if I made it so that the user has a one-to-many relationship between friends, and then friends just has I might change the architecture of our friends API. I'm gonna go ahead and finish this real quick, and then I'll go and do that. So let me go ahead and log into another account. So let's log into Zebra. So let's do this. Zebra at gmail.com. and I can see that I'm logged in as Zebra. So let's go ahead and send a friend request to Ibrahim. Okay, and let's log back in as Ibrahim right now. I'm using React and NestJS. Alright, so now if I go ahead and get on my friend request, you can see that this is friend request number 5, the status is pending. I can go ahead and now reject this friend request by passing in 5, reject. Now if I click send, you can see that the status is now rejected. And if I go ahead and call get friend request, it's going to be an empty array. So the reject concept does work really well. Okay, so hopefully that makes sense. But I think I'm not really too happy with the way that we are setting up our API. So I think what I'll do is I'm going to just commit these changes real quick to a new branch. Well, let me do this actually. Let me do let me commit these and then let me go into a different branch real quick. So let's do create new branch from friends, create from head. All right. Okay. And so what we'll do is we'll go into we'll refactor a lot of stuff. So I think what I would like to do is I would like to have a one-to-one relationship between a user and a friend, or a one-to-many. So one-to-many. What is the benefit of using Next versus React, vanilla React? Well, NestJS has really good performance and also does really well with SEO. It's also a lot more faster than just React as well because of the server-side rendering. Because basically what happens, all the rendering happens on the back end, and then once that's rendered, it just sends the single file to the front end for it to be rendered. So it doesn't. So compared to React with client-side rendering, all of the JavaScript is sent to the front end, and then all of the logic is then applied. So generally, Next.js is a lot more faster. So I'll do one-to-many with friend. I don't really like keyboards that don't have arrow keys, to be honest. Well, I mean, this keyboard does have arrow keys, but you have to use the function key in order to get it to work, which is a little bit annoying. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I want a one-to-many relationship, and I think what I'll do is I'll go ahead and do this. Well, you know, now that I think about it, the problem here is that I'll have a lot of duplicate entries for friend, and it won't really make sense now that I think about it. You know, actually, this doesn't really make any sense, actually. Yeah, this is not a good idea. Now that I think about it, this is not a good idea. I'm just gonna scratch this and just go back to the master branch. Dude, you would love Vim if you used that many keyboards. I really would. Why do you have so many keyboards? Because I just love keyboards in general. I have tried using Vim before, but I'm just not that good. Controllers or services which is to be kept as lean as possible, e.g. doing if your check storing it. Is this Java? No, this is TypeScript. This is TypeScript. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, I get really bored of keyboards sometimes, so that's why I like to alternate between different keyboards. It's the same thing with my theme. Like I tend to switch between my theme all the time because I just get really bored of it generally. But yeah, I think we won't do that. And I think what we'll do is when we call get friends, we'll just basically do this. There we go. All right, so now that we've implemented the reject friend request endpoint, let's go ahead and implement another endpoint for friends. We want to implement an endpoint to delete a friend. So in order to delete a friend, we will need the, I guess what we'll do is we'll need the, let's see. If we want to delete a friend, I think what we should do is we should probably get the friend ID and then do some validation by checking to see if they're both correct recipients. So I think this endpoint will be, so this will be .friends, the ID, and then delete. delete friend. Why so many keyboards? Why not? So we're gonna go ahead and get the user itself. And then what we'll do is this. So we'll get the user, we'll have the ID of the friend. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll create a function to actually find the friend. So find friend by ID number. It's called Thunder client. It's an HTTP client that is an extension of VS Code, and you can just use it from VS Code and make requests without having to alt tab between Postman and such. So let's do friend service. Let's implement find friend by ID. By the way, if you guys are new here, welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone to the stream. Hope you all are having a good night or a good morning wherever you are located. So let's do friends repository.find one. And I want to make sure the relationships are there, so we'll do sender. Okay, so let's do that. Find friend by ID. So inside the controller, we'll go ahead and also we'll create another function called delete friend ID. I'm not sure what I'll return yet. Can you try REST client? Hey Anson, good morning. What's going on, Dream Queen? How are you? What do you mean by REST client? What keys do you have? Those sound amazing. These are Cherry. I think these are Cherry MX red switches. I think. What's going on, X? How are you? By the way, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. If you guys haven't already, I would really appreciate that. Let's go ahead and get to 100 likes for this live stream. I want to try to get to 100 likes by midnight. I think we'll definitely make it. But yeah, let's get to 100 likes. I'll be streaming for a very long time today. I'll be streaming pretty much all night, I think. I mean, tomorrow's Friday, so it'll be a good way to enjoy the Friday. I'm fine, and you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Right now, we're just working on our Friends API right now, our Friends feature. So yeah, I'll go ahead and do return this dot friend service dot delete friend, and then we'll pass in the ID. So that'll be the well, actually, we'll need more than just the ID. Okay, there we go. And so what I'll do now is I'll make it so that we need to obviously pass in the user ID as well. What is the end goal for this program? Utilization, just fun, just for fun, learning and seeing how far we can go with features that we create. Is Principal compatible with NestJS? Yes, it is. There's actually documentation on that. Okay, so let's go over here. To make a revolution and take control of the world as Discord app. All right, let's go into our interface. And so what we'll do is we'll need to find the friend first. So we'll do const friend equals await this dot friend find friend by ID. We need to pass in the ID, okay? Next, what we'll need to do is we'll need to ensure, let me just do ID. We need to make sure that the actual user that is deleting the friend is either the sender or the receiver. So we need to make sure that they are actually part of that friendship. Do you have any idea about protecting the website from being hacked? I do have some ideas. I do have some ideas in mind. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I went to bed and woke up and you're still coding. I just started right now. Java stinks. You're like fire. You think so? Let's see. Okay. So let's go ahead and do this. This find by friend ID. And so if there's no friend that is found, throw new friend not found. It should be a friend not found exception. You dig the keyboard cam? I'm glad that you guys like it. You guys like the keyboard cam? Can we see how front looks? Sure. This is what the front end looks like currently. We're gonna make some changes, don't worry. I hate my TS code server sometimes. Also, I don't know if BeatTM, I don't know if you're still here, but I just wanted to thank you for the donation that you sent earlier on coffee. Unfortunately, I don't have alerts set up through donations with coffee, but if you're still here, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it, man. I hope you're still here, though. I believe Discord uses Cassandra for the DB. Yeah, Discord does use Cassandra. Did you just pick SQL because you're more familiar with it? Yes, that is true. I always use SQL for every single one of my projects. No matter what. Well, I mean, not no matter what, but you know. Most projects that I have lots of relational data, I will use SQL. Very, very optimized database. Okay. Let's see, what we'll do is this. Let's see, so if there's no friend found, we'll throw an exception. And now we need to make sure that the friendship actually belongs to this person. So the person that is actually making the request needs to match either the sender or the receiver. So if friend, so let's do this, if friend dot receiver dot ID is not equal to user ID, or friend.sender.is to user ID. And we'll throw an exception, we'll just say friend. What keyboard is it? This keyboard that I'm using right now is the Ducky 1 Mini, and I bought it from mechanicalkeyboards.com. delete friend exception. This should really be a forbidden. But I'll do bad request. Did you do hierarchical database design for messages, recursive CTE? I don't think I did. That was something that I did not consider when I was storing them in the database. Someone was talking about deep linking. Is that kind of like what you're referring to, deep linking? Or is that something different? Alright, so if these two checks fail, which is good, that means we can actually delete the friend. So to delete the friend, it shouldn't be hard. We can just go ahead and do return distance, delete friend. How do you get messages? Select and sort by date. Yes. Sorts in descending order. The descending order, where the latest, it goes from last message created. Okay. So delete friend. Okay, let's see if this actually will test this out. So, all right, let's see if this works. I feel like it might throw an error, but we'll figure it out. So let's do this. Let's do friends, new request, delete friend. This will be a delete. Yes. So API URL, friends. We need the ID. So let's do the ID. So I'll delete iden@gmail.com. So let's do this, and then it's just ID and then delete. So let's do. So if I go ahead and do deletes, it's gonna say cannot delete friend. Interesting. Let's see. So it's throwing this error because of this. So if friend.receiver.id is not equal to the user ID, or if friend.sender.id is not equal to user ID, then we cannot delete it. So that basically means that neither ID is matched, which is very interesting. Let me look at who I'm logged in as. So I'm logged in as Ibrahim, and if I get all of my friends, I can clearly see that friend of ID number 2 is there, right? So if I were to do this right over here, not sure why it is throwing an error, but let me go ahead and see. Let me go ahead and see the value real quick. Why are you not using UUID as primary key? Probably because I have not considered that just yet. You got link to the keyboard. I assume somebody asks for all the time. The keyboard that I'm using is Ducky12 Mini. You can just look that up on Google, and it should take you to the Mechanical Keyboards website. But yes, we did not use UUIDs. That's something that I am not really worried about at the moment. But we could definitely use that though if we want to. Let me see. Replace or with and. Let me see. What's wrong with my logic? If it's not equal to user ID, okay, well. Oh yeah, that makes sense because either one of these fail. Yeah, that makes sense because they cannot be equal to both of them at the same time. But let's see, a friend. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, it should be and, because if they're not equal to either one of them, then the entire thing should fail. So if at least one of these is true, or yeah, if at least one of these fails, then that's good. Because if friend.receiver ID is not equal to user ID, well it is, then yes, this will fail. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And so let's see, let's go ahead and try deleting the friend now. Let's go over here. And you can see that the delete works. Obviously, we won't return this actual data. But now if I go ahead and do get friends, you can see that I don't have that friend anymore. Let's delete friend ID number 1. Cool, I don't have any friends. Okay, so now I should delete it for both users, of course. So if I log in as the other user right now, and if I go ahead and do get friends, you can see that I don't have friends here. Let's go ahead and create a friend request between Ibrahim right now. And let's also create another friend request with zebra@gmail.com. Let's create one with anson@gmail.com. So we have about 3 friend requests right now. 1, 2, 3. So I'll log into each individual user and accept those friend requests. So we'll log in. So let me try to accept it as myself, as the sender. So if I pass in 6, 7, and 8, it should throw an error. So if I do 6, 7, 8, perfect. Let's log in as each user. So let's log in as okay. Now if I go over here, if I go ahead and click on get friend request, you can see I have 1 friend request coming in from Aiden. I can go ahead and accept it right now. So I just accepted it right now. Okay, cool. And if I call get friends, you can see that now I'm a friend between Aiden and Anson. So let's go ahead and log in as Aiden again. And if I go and get the friends endpoint, you can see that I now have that friend inside that array, which is good. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. If I go ahead and call get friend requests, I only have 2 requests pending. Is that Postman VS Code extension? It's called Thunder Client. It's called Thunder Client. How do you handle authentication? We're using Passport and sessions on the backend with NestJS. Let's log in as Zebra right now and accept that friend request. So let's go ahead and click get friend request. You can see that I have friend request number 7 pending. Let's do this, number 7, accept. And now I should have a friend over here. Let's log back in as Aiden, and let's go ahead and get friends. Now I have 2 friends. And what I can do is I could go ahead and delete my friends now, so I can go ahead and delete friend number 4. So before I do that, because I know that works already, let me log in as someone else. So let me log in as Anson and try to delete a friend between these 2 users, which should not happen. So let's test it out. So let's log in as Anson, and we'll try to delete the friendship between these 2 users right now. So let's do that. So let's do Anson, and we'll try to delete friend number 4. You're gonna see that it says cannot delete friend, and the reason why is because this case right over here will fail, right? Because friend.receiver.id not equal to user ID. Okay, if at least one of these fail, then it will throw the if both of these are true. Okay, we can clearly see that the person ourselves, right, the person that I just logged in, is neither the receiver nor the sender, so it's going to throw the error. What's going on, Ahmed? How are you? Do I have server-side rendering? I don't have server-side rendering. What will this be used for? Just got here. It's just for learning purposes and building a chat app for fun. Just stretching. Why do you have all these keyboards, LOL? The real question is, why not? Good sites to ask questions when you need help building portions of your projects. Stack Overflow is good. You can also ask on Discord as well. You don't have to post the entire code, but maybe just like a small snippets would help a lot. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. I hope you all are having a good day or night wherever you are in the world. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we have the delete friend function working really well. And yeah, so we can actually delete friends. We tested it so that way it does not delete friends if we are not the actual person that's in the friendship, which is good. Which is really good. So yeah, now I think we're done with most of the APIs. So friend endpoint. All right, I have a lot of changes that I gotta sync, so let me do this real quick. Let's see. There we go. I'm doing good, Ahmed. Actually, I am in trip and it is boring, so I decided to watch your stream. Oh no! What trip are you? What trip are you going to? How are you handling security in this application? What type of security are you referring to? Like SQL injections, XSS. Depends on which layer. Depends on which type of security you're referring to. Because there's a lot of different things that you have to handle when it comes to security. So, yeah, CSRF. So when it comes to SQL, we're using type ORM, which is one of the many ways that you can do to prevent SQL injections. With CSRF, we're going to use the NestJS package that allows us to create CSRF tokens, so that way people cannot just log in, get a cookie, copy it, and paste it wherever they want and use it. With XSS, not really, haven't really looked into that yet. There's still a lot of stuff that we have not done yet. Huang, how are you? Welcome back to the stream. I'm going to north of Iraq. Nice. What are you going to do there? This is Anson CTF. What about IDOR? But yeah, there's a lot of things that I have not I've not handled yet. And so if there's something that you see that we're not doing yet, it's likely because we just haven't gotten to it yet. So when you ask about security, the truth is that we haven't really worried or concerned much about that just yet, because we're really just building this project for fun and not really for, deployment purposes or for usage purposes. It's really just for experimental and learning and educational purposes only. But when we do get to security, though, we definitely will do that, and I think it's a good learning experience as well. How can I get good in CSS? Sorry if it's not an appropriate question to ask here. Just keep practicing. Just keep practicing. That's really the only way to get good at anything, is just to practicing and get better. No easy way to do that. How do you handle DDoS? Probably, if I were to do that, I'd probably use Cloudflare. Another thing that I would do is probably also set up rate limits as well. I think rate limiting is one good way. But I would definitely consider using something like Cloudflare 100% if you were to ever want to deploy an actual app. If you don't use Cloudflare, you're trolling. Needless to say. But yeah, just to get better at CSS, just keep practicing. Practice building custom layouts from scratch. Practice building literally anything that you can think of with CSS. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to design the friend UI real quick. So I think what I'll do is, let me see. So this is our Figma UI right now. There's a lot of stuff that we have not gotten done yet. Let me just go ahead and see if I can do this. I want to design the Figma UI for friends. So let me see if I can move that down here. I'm good, bro. It's like at the time when Mid-Autumn Festival is going in some Asian countries. Are you gonna head to any Chinatown there to enjoy the festival? I probably will. I mean, we have a lot in New York, so that's good. But I would have to go back to New York though. Love you, sir, from Ladakh, India. Thank you, Hussein. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Okay. All right. So I think what I'll do is I'll probably add like an extra icon here. That's more of like, I guess, like a personal dashboard for the user. That's what I'm thinking, to be honest with you. So let me delete all these. Let me delete all this real quick. Because remember, we do also have navigation on our website as well, so don't forget that. We do have client-side navigation, so don't forget that. How do async functions work in JSTS? Well, basically, you just have an async function that returns, all it does is just returns a promise. And that promise can either reject, it can be in pending, or it can fulfill, right? And basically, you just call the function, and then you await the function call. So that way it'll wait for the promise to fulfill, and once it's fulfilled, then it'll continue with the rest of the code. Wow, you have 4 keyboards, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna move this because this is taking too much space. And I'm gonna use this keyboard because this one has arrow keys, and I really like arrow keys a lot. Alright, so I think what I'll do is I'll add another icon right over here. Let's see. Yo, what's going on, Red? How are you? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, my friend? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Frank is good guy as Anson. Thank you. I appreciate it. Friend request. Let's see, friend. I think honestly, this icon is more than enough. I think what I'll do is when we click on this icon, it'll take them to a different, take them to like, you know, their own personal page, and then you can see like their online friends, you can see pending, blocked, etc., etc. It's called Iconify. It's called Iconify. All right, so when the user clicks on this icon, it's going to take them to a dashboard page, kind of like a dashboard page. So kind of just design this from scratch. I'm not looking at anything, so we'll do our best to design something that looks nice. I can't make it on time. Well, no worries, no worries. Which one is your preference among those keyboards? Why are you having more than one keyboard? Sorry, my question. Because I only see gamers having more than one keyboard. I prefer using this keyboard. Actually, I like all three of them, but this one's my favorite because it's a full-size keyboard. It's linear keys, as arrow keys, as a print screen key, as F keys. I love it. Hey, what keyboard are you using? Well, which one? Because we have there's this one right over here. There's this one over here. There's this one over here. We're using all three of them. You can have a drop-down menu when someone clicks on the profile picture. Well, this keyboard over here is the Discord keyboard, this one that I'm using right now. Okay, so I think what I might do is, let's see. Let's see. One AZERTY, one QWERTY, one in Cyrillic. Oh, which language keyboard is that? Is it Russian? Are the keycaps good? I personally don't have a problem with them, to be honest. I will say though, I don't know, something about this keyboard. I mean, I personally have a problem with it though, if I'm being honest with you. Well, yes, Cyrillic is the Russian and Ukrainian alphabet. Gotcha. Alright, so I think what I'll do is I'll have like these, I'll have like a tab bar right over here in the top. And then, can't really see this. Oh, it's because it's all over here. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll have like a tab here. That'll have like online friend requests. And then blocked. Something like that. Probably won't call it requests, I'll probably call it just requests. I love how you patient doing this. I really appreciate your work. I hope you the best. Thank you, Ahmed. I really appreciate it. call the requests. What do you guys think about the colors? You guys like it? Feels a little bit too dark, I feel like. What do you guys think? Should I maybe like dim it a little bit? Feels really weird to me. Why don't you use grids in Figma? How do I do that? Never really done that before, honestly. Select the frame and there'll be option for grid. I don't see it. Yeah, so this will definitely be like a nav bar on the top. And then, yeah, I think we just keep it simple like this. Choose your frame, and on the right sidebar, there's a grid layout. Lily, thank you so much for the $2 donation. I really appreciate that. How do I feel about the queen dying? Well, I spoke about that earlier on stream. I basically said, I think it's sad that people pass, and she's lived a really long life, and I just think it's just really sad in general. It's never a good feeling whenever you hear about someone passing away. So, layout grid, like over here. So what do I do from here? Do I just use this to position things, or is that what it's for? Just like positioning a lot easier? I don't really see a point of this though. Like, what is the purpose of this? I'm trying to, like, I'm not that I'm against it, but I don't really see a purpose of this. Positioning more easier. Okay, I get what you mean now. I get what you mean now. Yeah, yeah, it makes sense now. I get what you mean. Alright, let me try this. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. What's going on, Zach? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I am doing good as well, thank you. Something like that. So maybe we'll have like a layout that looks something like this. And these will just be tabs. When you click on it, it'll show you all the online users. When is the development starting though? Well, I mean, we did implement some APIs already for the friend. So now what we'll do is we'll just design this and then we'll just shouldn't take too long. Let me see. I'll try to like speed it up a little bit. Which is my favorite Linux distro? I like Manjaro. How about you? I'm a Flutter developer though. Would love to follow along to see how you build this. We're actually going to be using Flutter for, I'm actually going to be using Flutter for the mobile app for this. How do I want to? Let me see. How do I want to? Let's go over here. Is the website up? Not right now. Not yet. Let me see. I wonder how this would look. Hey Jimmy, how are you? Welcome. How's it going, my friend? What about having a green dot on the far side just for aesthetic? We can try. I don't know, it looks really weird, honestly. Nice amount of keyboards. Also, do you remember? Of course I do. Puneet, welcome to the stream. How are you? The question is, are you using Italian Windows Manager? I don't think I am. What was your experience about learning Flutter when you have to learn a new language? Dart to start off with this framework. Is it easy to switch to Flutter as a JS dev? Well, I mean, learning the language was for Dart wasn't hard. It was just Flutter obviously itself was a little bit tricky, but you know, just like some practice and you get the hang of it over time. Let me try this. What software am I using for this? Well, this is a program called Figma. Seeing those keyboards, I envy you. Thank you. I think the bottom here will probably set the status of the user. Maybe we could set this to be like the status or something of the user. What do you guys think so far? So I think when we implement statuses, this could be more lively, but if they don't have a status, we'll just show online, for example. So watch this. Yo, what's going on, Keaton? How are you? How's it going, my friend? So this will be online. Maybe we can show the status as green, maybe. Or like a brighter color. What do you guys think? The brighter color is nice. I think so too. Holy keyboards, doing good yourself? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Alright, so online requests. Let me maybe move this over here as well. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Don't you think? Alright. Maybe we can also space these out a little bit more. Because maybe what we could do is probably do something like requests. 10. Something like that. Requests. Something like that. Something like that. Obviously this will be scrollable. We'll also make it so that you can right click and then it will display a context menu, of course. I think this is really simple enough. I don't really think we need anything complex, to be honest with you. Cool. So let's go into the front end now, and let's go ahead and develop this. What about adding a setting button to make personalized preference? Oh yeah, we will. Welcome everyone, by the way, to the stream. Hope you all are having a good evening or good morning. Say 9 plus a request or more than 10. Yeah, we can do that. Hope you all are having a good night tonight. Okay, so let's go over here. So let's go into app.tsx. So we have 2 routes: register login, conversations, groups. Okay, now we'll need to set up another route for what should I call it? Let's see, profile, dashboard, home, friends. I guess we'll just call it friends. Path is going to be, and of course we'll also need to make it so that I don't think this page will have its own navigation bar. Actually, it will have this. It'll have this nav bar over here, so we will need to wrap this inside here. So I think what we'll do is we'll create an app page, or not really an app page, but like a base friends page. So let's do. Are you any experience using Daisy AI? Would you recommend? I've never used it before. What's going on, Coffee Machine? How are you? All right, take it easy. Naraba. So what we'll do is we'll create a layout page, and the layout page will basically contain the actual navigation bar, and then we'll render the outlet. So cons. What switches are those in your current keyboard? I'm using, these are Gateron red switches. Do I want this page to be flex? That is the question. Probably, maybe. I don't think I will. I'll just use a regular div for now, and I'll just use some inline CSS just temporarily. I'll set the height to 100% because I don't know if I want flexbox. Probably won't yet. At least not. At least I can't think of it right now. So let's go ahead over here. We have friends. So we're gonna go ahead and just change this to elements. Yeah, this is gonna be completely different because this element over here is for just conversations and groups. I think we'll have an element over here. Authenticated route, children, friend layout page like that. That's alright. Shouldn't have any issues with routing. And now inside over here is where we will render the actual routes. So we'll have for the friends route, I believe. So route friends. So for now, I'll just go ahead and render a div. Just test it out. Friends routes. See if this works. So let's go to /friends. Let's see if anything happens. So you can see that it says hello world friends now. Only issue is that we do not get the app page, but or not app page, we don't get the sidebar. We can actually just render the sidebar though. It shouldn't be a problem. So I could probably just do friend layout page. Though what if I wanted both? Well actually, you know, I actually don't even need to, you know what, let me move this over here real quick. Move that over here. There we go, friends. And then on the friends page, we will go ahead and need to do this. So I guess what we'll do in the friends page is we'll render out friend layout page. That's, oh wait, no, not, what am I doing? Not there. Okay, so you see how we have the nav bar hello world, so that's going to be rendered all over here, and yeah, maybe we might create some sub routes. We'll see. Authenticator route is a hook. This is just a function component that just calls the use auth hook. So this will actually get the authenticated user from the API, and it does some conditional rendering. My high school had an active shooter thread, just a prank, but SWAT showed up and all that. Yeah, that's actually really scary. Like, it's actually really sad that people joke around like that. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm gonna be right back real quick. It's really cold. I'm just gonna turn on the AC. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Damn, it's really cold. Sorry about that. Alright. Let's see. Okay. We could have 3 routes over here that goes to friends, online. I don't really see a point in that, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't really see a point to do that, honestly. I think I'll just call this friends page. Let's do that. And we'll design the nav bar right now. So let's go ahead and do that. So the nav bar should look really simple. Although the spacing is a little bit off with this. Might change the spacing on this though, because we could make this a little bit better. 100%. But I will definitely consider this whole design. So let's do this. So just also make sure that we're using the same colors as well. That's fine. Let's just copy this. And we'll go ahead and create a styled component. So let's do styles. Probably just put this inside here. Okay, there we go. Let's refresh and see if anything happens. Let's also make the width 100%. Okay, good. Alright, so let's start with the nav bar. So I don't want to put everything inside this one file anymore, so I'm just going to do friends. And I'll move this in here. Hey Gravity, welcome back. How are you? So let's go ahead and the nav bar will be the same color. It'll be the same exact color. So let's do maybe, how do I want this? Thanks, doing good I guess. How about you? I'm doing good myself, thank you. If you write code, it looks smooth. What is this plugin called? Are you talking about like the cursor? Just enable. Just go into your settings and look up caret cursor, and just enable that, and then it should work for you. We'll set the font size for this to be 18 pixels. Hey Divi, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, Divi? Nice keyboard, thank you. So you're writing with three keyboard? No, we're just I just typically have them plugged in. In case if I ever need to switch between one of them, I usually just have them plugged in. I don't actually use all three of them at the same time. Okay, so we'll only underline it if it's active, so that shouldn't be hard. I am using MySQL. I wonder if I should make these routes. I wonder if I should make these different routes, or if I should just use conditional rendering. If I make them different routes, it'll be a lot easier to manage. That's interesting. How much the keyboard costs? The one that I'm using right now costs at about $200. I think maybe it might be better just to use routes, honestly. So, for example, friends will just show, let me see. Friends will just show online by default. So maybe what I could do is, let's see. Anson, this goes to 8Fest 2022. I don't know what that is. El Top Hat, welcome to our stream. How are you doing today? So do I want a nested route? Let me see. Friends. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Are you hosting it somewhere? I have it hosted on DigitalOcean right now. What am I making? I'm making the online request block page for our chat application right now. Peanut Bray, what is that? Just a chat application. We're just working on our chat application. What am I working on right now? I'm building out this this page to show online users, and then we're gonna also add the friend request feature as well on the UI because we already built out the API already. Why not face cam? I don't really feel like showing my face. Let me see, conversation page. Maybe someday though, I'll do it. Maybe someday. So basically making a custom chat so you can add more stuff. Yeah, well right now we already have the chat feature already working already. We're just working on more additional features like friend requests and stuff like that. You don't have an actual PC? I do have a PC. I do have a PC. Right now I'm using my PC right now. Hey Liam, how are you? Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? I'm trying to think. What did I do here? Conversations, friends. I wonder if I can make it so that way when we go to it redirects the user. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Can't complain. Can't complain. Cannot complain. How long have I been working on this? About over 2 weeks now. Over 2 weeks now. You are good at multitasking. You can focus coding and also respond to our questions. I try. Yeah, we'll consider skeleton loading. So I have the nav bar up here, okay. That's fine. Something here. Skeleton loading is basically where like it displays like I don't know how to explain it, but like it displays like that little left to right wave kind of. It kind of looks like that. It displays that. It's basically like it acts like a skeleton, so that way when data is being loaded, right? It just shows that as an indicator. You've seen it before, 100% on like Discord and stuff. Dev NTC, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Okay, yeah, I think what I'll do is if location.pathname or just pathname, if pathname friends, then we'll render out the all the friends component stuff. So right now my friends a component. So if I go to request, thank you El Top for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. So now for requests. And of course, when we go to blocked, it should go to blocked. Okay, perfect. So that's exactly what I want. So let's take this requests. Blocked. If I go to blocked, perfect. All right, cool. So definitely want different routes. So that's good. And now what I want to do is I want to actually, let's see, I want to actually make it so that it will only be selected if, it will only underline if it's the current route. So the way that I'll do this is like this. So let's go here. Slash friends, path name will be slash friends. So what we'll do is this. Oh, we'll go over here. We'll create a prop. Yo, Anson, love those keyboard sounds. I'm glad that you do. I'm glad that you do. Glad you guys like it. You guys like the keyboard? Yes, definitely, and the sound is also great. It's good. How to type fast like you do? Just keep practicing. Just keep practicing. Will you be able to do a merge stack tutorial in TypeScript once you're done with the chat? I definitely have a lot more videos that I have planned very soon, and I definitely have a lot more different live streams that I have planned. If you guys like these types of live streams, where you know, I'm building projects, and you also want live streams where I just go through different, you know, different tutorials and stuff, like kind of like give you a you know, a rundown of everything. Sure. Hello, I'm a follower on Twitch channel for 2 years. Templies. Fet Gay Hall. How's it going? I don't think I recall your name, but remind me who you are. But yeah, I definitely am going to be streaming more different types of stuff. If you guys like, like, if you guys like streams, well, how do I say it like this, right? Would you guys like live streams where I am building a project? And would you guys like live streams where I am doing like an overall tutorial? Like, what would you guys like? Or would you guys like both? Is what I'm saying. Because I can do both too, you know. Like, I wouldn't mind doing both at different times if that makes sense. Because I just you know, just wanna, you know, be able to stream to all, you know, my favorite content really. So isn't it stressful? No, not really. I mean, I do stuff for fun, so it's not really that big of a deal for me. Alright, so you see now if I refresh. Oh. You are cool, thank you. I try. I'm trying my best. But yeah, if you guys like live streams like that, you know, I'd be more than happy to, you know, do more live streams like that. I never wrote, I just followed you on YouTube a long time, so following Twitch too. Oh wow. Well, I mean, there's always a first for everything, right? But nice to see you here. Nice to see you here. Hey Anson, congrats on the 20K. Glad your consistency is finally being rewarded. Thank you, Finn. I really appreciate it, and I'm glad to see you here, my friend. Hope you have been doing well. Hope you have been doing well, my friend. I mostly like both, but doing both can affect your health because you have to give lots of time. So I'm fine with live stream where you can explain stuff. You know, I mean, it's not really a concern of my health because I'm doing that at an appropriate time. If that makes sense, you know. Like, it's not really an issue with my health because I'm doing that when I am able to do it. If that makes sense, you know. Like, I'm not saying that I'm going to stress out over it, but I generally want to do it. You know, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, don't worry about that though. But I'll probably like maybe, well, after, I think maybe after this live stream, maybe what I'll do is maybe I'll like set like a certain schedule. Like for example, maybe Monday to Fridays, I'll do something like learning, more educational focused types of videos like Merge Stack, Mean Stack, stuff like that, right? NestJS, and then maybe on weekends we'll focus more on projects and stuff. I always watch the streams on YouTube where you still made mobile apps. Oh really? What? That must have been a long time ago. Because I don't recall making a mobile app ever. Except for that one time where I made the Flutter app, I think. But that was a real long time ago. Really long time ago. But what about doing live stream with Nest where you create advanced API? I mean, we're kind of doing that right now, right? We're kind of doing that right now with our project right now. We're kind of doing that with our project right now. Make a video about setup Visual Studio font size and stuff. Okay, cool. So we got this working. All right. So now I just need this border right over here. C# win form chat next. I think I'll leave it like this for now. Alright, so now we are finished with that. Let's go ahead and work on the friends component. So that will just be this right over here. So this will take care of rendering all of your friends. I think instead of online, it should be friends, to be honest. I think they should be called friends instead of online. Hey Coding World, how are you? Yes, I'm using WebSockets for the real time. Remove that 5 chat to watch on screen. It's irritating. I don't think I will. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this. So we want to create the actual friends. Well, I think what I'll do here is I really should call this a layout page. So I'll call this friends layout page now instead. Can you put creating streaming web app like Netflix in your bucket list for future streams? That is a very oddly specific request with Netflix, but I probably don't know if I'll ever do something like that. Only because I don't really have any desire to create clones like that. We'll see though, we'll see. Yo, what's going on, Zaya? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone to the stream. How are you guys doing today? I'm sure you also work with Visual Studio. You know WPF or how to design XAML? I don't actually. Should the project you are doing be like Discord, sort of nature of it, or more like WhatsApp? I mean, honestly, like we're not trying to make it exactly like Discord, you know. But we are taking some inspiration from Discord, if that makes sense. Good man, thanks. Yeah, welcome, man. Long time no see. I haven't seen you for the past couple days. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. All right, so let's go over here and let's do this. So let's do friends page. So we'll create a friends page and we'll just do export cons friends. Yeah, I'm sorry for that, by the way. It's just that school started. Oh, no, you're fine, man. No, you're fine. I was just wishing you well. I always say that for people that I, haven't seen for a while, but I just hope all is well, my friend. I think that it's great that you're doing this. If you release this as an app like Discord, I'll definitely use it with my friends for chatting or talking. Maybe we'll consider it. Can you please a little bit explain what does NestJS do? NestJS is just a backend web framework that allows you to build APIs. That's really all it is. It allows you to build APIs, so you can basically call the NestJS HTTP API and perform CRUD operations like create, read, update, and delete. You can communicate with a database using NestJS. You can also call other APIs with NestJS. It's really, all it is just a backend framework, server-sided programming. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and fetch all the users. So this should be really easy. We'll use the same padding for everything. So let's do this. Let's see. Why am I calling this friends component? So on the friends page, we just want to render a friend list. That's really all you really want to do. Okay. Though I think maybe we could probably just remove this div, honestly, and just style this to have padding. So what I could do is I'll give it the same padding. So left and right padding is 60. So let's do maybe top and bottom, I'll maybe do 20 pixels. 60 pixels. Do you also work with Copilot, or does that annoy you? I don't use Copilot personally. I don't think I'll ever use a tool like Copilot. I just think it's really, I think it's cool, but I personally would never use it. Okay, so this should also be scrollable as well. Yo, what's going on, Ping? How are you? Yo, nice keyboard cam. Thank you. Do you guys like the keyboard? Honestly, I don't know. I feel like it takes up some clutter. You guys like the keyboard though? Okay, so we'll render all of the friends over here. Shouldn't be too difficult to get all of the online friends. We already know how to get users that are online already, so that shouldn't be an issue. Very nice keyboards. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. It is oddly quiet in here, so wonder who's here and who's lurking. If you're here, feel free to say hello. Don't be shy. Not sure who is currently here, but don't be afraid to say hello. I'm here just coding. Gotcha. Y'all are multitasking. What's going on, Gravity? What you up to, Gravity? The keyboards are cool, but why 3? That would be interesting to know. The switches. Yeah, so this keyboard over here is a Cherry MX blue switch. This keyboard right here is a Gateron red switch. This keyboard over here is a Cherry MX red switch, I believe. Sorry, I have you in the background while I'm working on a project. Oh, you guys are fine. I'm just curious what y'all are up to right now. I'm observing Zaya. Yo, Momo, thank you so much for the $20 super chat, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. That really means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you so much, Momo. I really appreciate that. That's freaking awesome, man. Thank you. You just made my night. Thank you for that. I'm coding at the moment, then I gotta go back to the training facility in a bit. Gotcha. I'm currently watching you while I'm coding Flutter, building a chat app like you. Nice. Well, I'm glad that you are, doing your own chat app as well. And Flutter too. Let me know how that goes. I'd like to know. Let's see. Friends, request blocked. So what I want to do is I want to go ahead and basically let's see. I think maybe it just makes sense just to fetch the I think maybe now we should just honestly just fetch the friends list. Hey Anson, this is my first time in your channel. You're really good at coding. Thank you, I appreciate that, man. How long have you been doing this? If you're talking about the chat application, we started working on this 2 weeks ago. We're heading towards 3 weeks. If you're talking about just programming in general, I've been programming web development for about like 4 years now, and I started learning coding 6 years ago. Hopefully that helps give you some context. Okay, so I think let's set up the store. Hey, do you have a tutorial on monetizing API? I mean, I have a tutorial on how to get started with Stripe, so you can definitely look into that and maybe see if that works. Brother, you're always creating something. You're a genius. Thank you, Sinon. Thank you for that. What is that keyboard name? Can you type it in chat? Discord keyboard. Kartik, how's it going, my friend? Kartik, how are you? Anton, did you study computer science in university? I did. I went to school for I went to college for a computer science degree, and I studied there for 3 years. Hey, Displan, how are you? How's it going, Displant? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How did you train yourself to sit and code for hours long? I would say like just determination. I mean, I've done this before, even streaming. Like streaming is just something that's even more fun for me. But I've done this before when I was streaming, before I was streaming, and I just really get it hooked into my projects that I really have passion for. So this project is a good example because I absolutely love what we're doing right now. It's really it's a lot of fun for me. Excuse me. It's a lot of fun for me. And being able to just, code and just stream and then chat with people and have them ask questions and answer questions. It's a lot of fun. So it gives me motivation to stream, gives me more desire to finish this project as well. And we're also all, working on this we're kind of like all working on it together if you think about it, because everyone's giving their opinion, giving their insight. So all that combined together makes it really hard to just give up on a project that easily, What language did I use? I used Java. What's the multiple keyboards for? It's so that I can type faster. No, I'm just kidding. I have different keyboards, and I just switch between them occasionally. Kartik, thank you so much for joining as a developer, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you for becoming a member on the channel, man. I really appreciate it. Kartik, make sure you join the Discord server, and that way you'll get access to the roles on the Discord server. Because if you don't, you won't get access to the role. And yeah, so Kartik, make sure you are in the Discord server. The link is in the description. If you aren't in there already, make sure you join there. And make sure you also connect your YouTube account to Discord. Otherwise, you won't get the role. So make sure you're there. Element failed, type faster. Now I just get bored keyboards, you know. Like for example, right now I'm bored of this keyboard, so I want to switch over to the Cherry MX Blue keys, you know. So I'll move this over here, and then I'll go ahead and do this over here, and I'll just, you know, play around with my Cherry MX Blue keyboards. Like I just get really bored, you know. So I like alternating. I like alternating between keyboards. So I think we need to create a type for friends. Let's go over here, types. Hunter, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Glad to hear that, my friend. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Glad that you're doing good. For how many years have I been coding? I started learning in 2016, and I've been coding since then. So 6 years. Years now. Okay, so now let's go ahead and register our slice. How many monitors do you usually use? Well, right now I have 4 monitors set up. Brother, is it possible to create Omegle video chat clone? Of course. It doesn't really matter what tech stack, as long as you just use the right tools such as WebSockets, or actually maybe not WebSockets, but you could probably use something like WebRTC for the video streaming. I think WebRTC in combination with WebSockets would be very good to build in Omegle clone. But in terms of the language, it doesn't really matter what language you use or what frameworks you use. Why aren't you using Stack Overflow like the rest of us? Sometimes I do use Stack Overflow. Sometimes if I run into an issue, I'll Google my problem on Stack Overflow. You know what I don't like about Stack Overflow sometimes is like if you ask like a question, even if it's like a new question, they'll still like limit your account and ban you from posting, which is kind of sucks. If you never loved coding, what would you be doing? If I never loved coding, that's a really good question. If I never loved coding, I probably would just be working some. I don't even know what I'd be doing, to be honest with you. I don't even know if I would even have gone through college if I didn't go through computer science, to be honest with you. It's really hard to tell. If I never loved coding, what I'd be doing? Probably playing video games, to be honest with you. I feel you. I get bored of keyboards too. Yeah, I know. Same way here. Opinions on Tailwind CSS. A lot of people recommend it to me. I don't really think much about Tailwind because I've never really used it. But I hear it's really good and offers a lot of utility, so it seems promising. So I'll just go with that. Best IDE for Windows. I would say the best IDE for Windows is the one that you enjoy the best. So, for example, if you like using WebStorm or IntelliJ, then use WebStorm or IntelliJ over VS Code. If you prefer using, something like Sublime Text, use Sublime Text. VS Code is a very popular, VS Code is a very popular editor. A lot of people like it, but if you don't like it, there's lots of options out there. Are you ever planning on moving on from Redux? If you're talking about this project, probably not, because I'm only using Redux. I mean, the whole reason why I use Redux for this project was to learn how Redux actually worked, because I wanted to learn how Redux worked. In terms of ever moving away, I mean, I won't say that I will only use Redux for every single project. There might be some cases where I'll be like, you know what, maybe I'll use Recoil, maybe I'll use MobX, maybe I'll use Zustant, maybe I'll use something else that isn't Redux, right? But generally speaking, though, I think Redux is a very, very important state management library that every React developer should consider learning for lots of reasons. And one of the main reasons is because lots of companies actually still use Redux, and during interviews, they do actually ask you a lot of Redux questions. Like, for example, when I interviewed for a React role, a front-end role, one of the interviewers asked me a lot of questions specific to React, and a lot of them were tailored towards Redux and stuff. So, although you might not like Redux, it's still actually one of the most popular state management libraries out there. But, I think, you should, if it's just for a side project, though, I think you should use whatever you enjoy it. You could use React Electron to build a desktop app if you're familiar with React. Of course, yeah. Electron is meant for that. Let's see. What is that API? /friends. Okay. Man, I'm starting to learn programming. Feels so daunting. There's so much to learn. I don't know when I'll start feeling comfortable to get a job. And it seems good. Yagyara. First off, here's what I would recommend you do. Whatever you're learning right now, just focus on that. Take it step by step. Don't pay much attention to all of these new frameworks, all of these new technologies that are being released every single day. Just learn what you're learning right now, whether it's a language, whether you're learning, backend frameworks right now. Focus on that first. Don't look at all these new frameworks and think about that as much, because in reality, like, no matter how many of these frameworks that are being released right now, React and Angular are still very popular frameworks that are going to be dominant in the market for at least another 3 to 5 years, I'd say. Right? So don't worry about that right now. Just relax, take some time, give yourself patience, and then just keep studying, keep working, and then try playing around with some stuff. Try putting together a small little project based on your skills, right? And over time, your skills will improve gradually, and you'll be able to see yourself in a better position to become more employable. What plugin is that? What plugin are you referring to? Hi Taylor, how are you? I don't know why YouTube avatars are messed up for me. Is it just me, or has anyone here been having issues with YouTube, or is it just me? Oh, it's called Thunder Client. Thunder Client. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and just dispatch this action. This will fetch all of the friends. So here's what we'll do when we load the friends page. We will fetch all the friends. So return friend list. So on use effect. Okay, so this will take care of fetching the API for all the friends that we have currently. And what we want to do is when we have successfully fetched those friends from the thunk, we basically want to go ahead and actually handle the reducer of fetch friends thunk fulfilled. So I'll go inside my slice and we'll do extra reducers. Okay, and what we'll do is we'll do builder.add case fetch friends thunk.fulfilled, and we'll pass in the function. So we'll have a reference to the state as well as the action. So now what I'll do is I'll console log fetch friends thunk.fulfilled. I'll console log action dot payload dot, let's do data. Let's see what is being returned from the API. So if I open up the logs, if I refresh, you'll go ahead and see that, let's see right over here. You can see that right over here, we have the data coming from the backend, which is good. Now, I'm not sure why it's fetching it twice still. Let's see. Would you say you learned most of your tools like Redux and Nest before or after you got a job? Well, I actually learned Redux a little bit when I was actually working as a software engineer for my previous company, and I did use Redux when I was working for that company, but we weren't even using Redux toolkit. We were using like an older version of Redux, and it was really annoying. In terms of NestJS, I learned it on my own. Sadly, me and Oscar's collab on a file host came to an end because me and him have completely different skill sets. That's unfortunate. But at least you guys tried, though. At least you guys tried, and, you know, that's all that matters. Delete RI sticker in the next file. What is that? Gotta go out to eat for dinner with my buddies, and then we gotta go back to training, so I'll probably be back around midnight. Alright, have fun, Gravity. Take it easy, my friend. You like the keyboards? Thank you, Joe. How's it going, Joe? How's your night or day been so far? Restrictor? Is that what it is? Is that why like React fetches twice? Because it's in strict mode? Someone mentioned that a while ago. Is that why it's calling it twice? So what about like in like production mode though? What about in like production mode? Like in production mode, does strict mode still work, or like does it will it still, because if it's only in development mode I'm okay with that, but if it's in production mode I don't really mind. Hi, why my socket always crush on receive when user close connection? In prod you're good. Oh, okay, so as long as it's in prod I guess we're fine. Okay. How's your day been? It has been, you know, really good, not gonna lie. Had a good day. Can't complain. I hope your day has been well. What you said, day went excellent. Been trying to put together a VS Code extension for code auto completion. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, if it's in prod, then I don't really care, but if it's in development mode, that's fine. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll need to go ahead and do state.friends equals action dot payload.data. And I'm going to do one more thing. Let's go over to api.ts. This is going to return an array of friends. So now we know that this is of type access response friend array. All right, so watch this. If I look at the Redux, let's refresh. You're going to see that in the Redux store, you're going to see that state friends. We have our friends in the Redux store right over here. Okay, that's good. So this is obviously going to be an array of friends. Okay, and we'll just render them all over here. So what we'll do, now that we have updated the state, is we want to render all the friends in the friends list right over here. Okay. So how do we ensure that we render the correct users, right? Well, let me see. Well, first let's take care of rendering the users first, and then we'll take care of statuses. So we do need to make sure we get the online user. So let's do const user. We are using context right now, but we will migrate away from this because we had started this when we did not have Redux at all. So we'll have to fix that. Okay. So what we'll do is this. We're going to go ahead and use the selector hook. So const goes use selector. We'll go ahead and we'll select the individual slice, which is friends. So I want all the friends. Okay. So we'll have an array of friends. And now what I could do is I can just basically do friends.map friend, and then I can just render a div. I'll do friend dot, and here's the thing, right? We need to figure out if whether or not we are the receiver or the sender. So we want to make sure we are rendering the other person, not ourselves. So what we'll do is if friend, so we'll do this, if user.id is equal to friend.id, wait, friend.sender.id, then we will render out friend.sender, friend.email, friend.receiver dot. Let's do email for now. Otherwise, we'll do friend.sender.email. Okay, so watch this. Right now, if I refresh, you can see that it is now going to show iden@gmail.com. I'm logged in as Anson, so it's going to show the other person's email address. So that's pretty much how it works. Hey Junaid, how are you? Welcome to the stream, my friend. How's it going? What database are you using? MySQL. MySQL. Why Redux? So I think what I'll do now is, let's see. I can go ahead and also test a couple of other API, other friend requests as well. To answer your question on why Redux, mostly because I just want to learn Redux in general, and I still think Redux, despite the how to say this, despite people's distaste in Redux, I think Redux Toolkit really makes up for it, and I think it's really good, in my opinion. And Redux is actually still very popular. It's actually the most popular state management library still, compared to other state management libraries. But do I think that it's the best state management library? I don't think so. I think other state management libraries are good, but you know, it just really boils down to preference, honestly. Karan, I don't know. Karan, I don't know if you're still here. I didn't see your message on Twitch. Sorry, I'm not really reading my Twitch chat. Are you using an ORM? Yes, we are. We're using type ORM. Today I will start your NestJS crash course. Awesome. I hope you enjoyed, man. And if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to asking it on my Discord server. We have dedicated channels, and you can just ask it in the backend development channel. Are you using Prisma? No, we're using type ORM. Hey Roblox, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so cool. We're able to render out the friends. That's good. Now the thing that we'll need to do is we need to make sure we get all of the online friends. So I think what we could do is we could probably do the same thing that we're doing to get the online participants in the group chat. We can do the same thing by getting the friends, and I'll do that once we actually get to that. We won't worry about that for now, but that'll be for later. Okay, I'm just only pointing that out in case you guys are wondering how we can distinguish between online and offline friends. Don't worry about that though. Okay. So right now, let's go ahead and send some more friend requests. So let's go over here. So let's go ahead and make sure we're logged in as Anson. Let's go ahead and, well, actually, I'm going to send friend requests to Anson instead. So let's do Ibrahim. Let me see, do I have any friend requests right now? I don't. Okay. Random question: are the other keyboards set up as macro pads? No, they're just there. Like they're just sitting there collecting dust. No, I'm just kidding. They yeah, usually what I'll do is I'll just like switch between keyboards, and if I get bored of this keyboard, like for example, if I get bored of this one, I'll use this one. If I get bored of this one, I'll use that one. If I get bored of this one, I'll use this one. And I'll just alternate between it, you know. Sometimes I just get really bored of using like the same thing over and over again, and I want to like you know, use a different keyboard. Do you work, or are you just working on this application? Yeah, I'm employed right now, and I do this for fun on my free time. What is useSelector hook? Is it a custom hook created? The useSelector hook is a hook that's from the Redux Toolkit library, and it basically allows you to select data from the Redux store. Yo, what's going on, Golden Gaming? How are you? How's it going, my friend? Alright, let's log in as Anson now, so anson@gmail.com. And let's go ahead and look at our friend requests. You see that we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we'll render the friend requests on this tab over here. Okay, let's not worry about that for now. Let's go ahead and accept all these friend requests. So let's do 9, 10, 11. So let's do 9, 10, 11. And now if I refresh, I should see that I have all my friends being rendered. Good, so we have all 4 of our friends being rendered correctly on the UI. Which is easy, Redux Toolkit or Redux? Redux Toolkit is actually a lot more easier and more modern compared to the original React Redux APIs. How are you going to handle API authentication? We are already handling it using Passport and Sessions. What extension are you using to test your API? I'm using Thunder Client. There's also another one called Rapid API, which another viewer, one of our lovely viewers, recommended to us as well, but I didn't really get a chance to set this up yet, but you can also use that as well if you like. But the one that I'm using is Thunder Client. Thunder Client. Also, Rip the Queen, yeah, it's really unfortunate. What server hosting service you use and what is its stats and is the server hosting provider that I use is DigitalOcean. And if you guys actually want to get some, let me show you real quick. I'll show you. I will subscribe and like so I can watch later. No worries, no worries. Thank you for that. I appreciate the subscribe, the sub. Thank you. You know, I really like this monitor that I got today. Like this monitor that I'm using that I have right now. Like I actually really like it. This is one of the very few monitors that I actually really enjoy. It's really nice. All right. Cool. So that's being rendered. Okay. We really need to get avatars working soon. But that's okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see. Okay, so I think that is okay. For now, I'm gonna go ahead and just render out a fake avatar. When to learn TypeScript? You should learn it when you are very, very comfortable with JavaScript and you've built a couple of projects with JavaScript. What is OS? It's running on Ubuntu. Do I have a TypeScript course? I do, I do. If you search on my channel, there's a TypeScript crash course on my channel that you can take a look at. When will I release the app? When I feel like we are ready, because right now we have a lot of more features that we need to implement, and we're not done yet. Right now we're just in the early phases of development. Alright, I gotta get some sleep. The time's difference. Alright, no worries. See you later, Golden Gaming. Welcome back, Zaya. Hi Jishu, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day today. So many people coming to the stream, so like spike. Yeah, welcome everyone. I hope you all are enjoying the stream. If you're brand new here, welcome to the stream. I hope you all are having a good day. What theme are you using for your VS Code? Use the exclamation mark theme command to get the theme. Do I have Redux crash course? I'm going to have one soon, actually. Saya, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Is crash course enough to understand all concepts? I wouldn't say all concepts, but it does give you a good survey of how it works. So, it's a good starting point, but it's not the only resource that you should rely on. Whiskey, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, everyone? Welcome, welcome. Where can I find your VS Code settings? I don't have that listed anywhere, unfortunately. Wow, we're at 99 likes. Wow. It's already been 2.5 hours. Wow, that's crazy. Anson, coffee or tea? I actually like both, actually. I like both. Hello, what languages do I know? I know TypeScript, Java, C#, a little bit of Python, C, but I'm mostly Java and TypeScript though. Those are the ones that I use. Wow, we just hit 105 likes. Yo, thank you guys so much for 105 likes, guys. Let's go for 200 likes. Let's go for 200 likes. Thank you guys so much for 105 likes, man. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for that. If you guys haven't already, make sure you drop that like button. I would really appreciate it. We do live streams all the time. So dropping that like button goes a long way by helping us reach more and more people every single day. Did you learn Java and C in college? Yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. What do you think of learning Java as a first language? I think that's a good idea. Why not? Java was my first language, and anyone that tells you that's a bad idea, I don't think that it would be a bad idea because it's a really good language to learn. And I ended up doing really well when I took Java as my first language, and I had no programming experience whatsoever, you know? So why not? Why not? Anson, quick question. I'm really good at web development, and I mean every portion back-end, front-end, design, DB, but I'm scared it's not going to help me in uni in high school. Well, I mean, the thing is like, the school system was designed to, you know, teach you, you know, things that you never really learn in trades. So as long as you know what you want to do in life, if you want to be a software engineer, you don't really have to worry about that because they'll have programs that are designed for you to help you succeed. Hi Hayden, how are you? I'm going to bed early tonight. Have a great night, Anson. Thank you, Derek, and I hope to catch you later, man. Have a good night. I think now they teach Python first. Yeah, a lot of universities do teach Python first as well. Friend list item container. All right, so we'll do this. Let's also set this to a display of flex. You love my keyboard? Thank you. My keyboard loves you. Is it night there now? Yes, it is. Favorite language? My favorite language, I would say, is Java. Let me see. You do not know how much that helps. Yeah, of course, man. Anytime, Zaya. Hey there, what do you think is the best approach to learning how to code? So this is going to be a biased answer from myself, and I'm only speaking from personal experience. In my personal experience, I think the best way to learn how to code is to get a book, get a textbook, one that was written by an actual author, right? A well-established author in the field. Read through the book. As you're reading through the book, understand the terminology, understand everything like variables, loops, methods, what are control structures, what are loop structures, what are data structures, things like that, right? And as you are reading, actually practice the concepts in your text editor or your IDE, depending on what language you're using. I would say that is the best approach to go about programming. And again, that's a biased answer because that's the way that I went about it, and it worked out really well for me. But everyone is different, so everyone learns differently. But whether you use a book or a video, it doesn't really matter. If you use a video, I would say the same thing. Do you know Flutter? I do know Flutter. And also, thank you, Dev John SS, for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Why did you choose Java as your first language? I didn't choose Java. It was actually required. It was actually required, by my university, because our program just required us to use Java. That was realistically why I had, chosen Java, to be honest with you. But, yeah, like I generally didn't have a problem with it. I thought that Java was a great language to learn. Looking back at it, I thought that Java felt like a complete language when I look at a language like JavaScript. Java actually has, actual, like, full object-oriented features. So does C# as well, and C++. I would say C++ is probably the best language to learn because it literally has everything, and it can work with memory usage. Hey, felt like I should tell you your website offline. Yeah, it is. I know. Good morning. How are you, Hiron? What university did you go to? I went to a university in upstate New York. And how to increase problem-solving skills, like solving DSA problem, is very hard. I would say just get better at it by actually learning how to critically think. That might be a hard thing to do in the beginning, but there are ways that you can actually approach problem solving. And some things that you could do is actually think about the problem and write it out with pen and paper and see if that works. If that doesn't work, you can use other methods too, such as like drawing out the problem, like on a whiteboard, explaining it to someone, explaining it to yourself in your head. You can also practice leak code questions and HackerRank questions. Those are really good ways to actually get better at problem solving. Do you mind showing your VS Code settings? I have way too many, sorry. RPI, no, I didn't go to RPI. Webcam. Quick question, sorry for asking too many. Which one of those following languages would you say I should learn? C, C++, C#, or Java? I would say probably just go with Java or C#. You can't go wrong with either one. Java is a really good choice in my opinion. It's very, very, very nice and easy to work with. Okay, let me see. We are rendering this inside friendless item. I think I'll also add some margin for friendless M container as well. Let's see, margin 10 pixel 0. This should be a little bit better. Okay, All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and set this to 18, 18, 18. That's what it'll look like. I think that should be fine for now. Yeah, and of course, it will look a lot better once we actually have a status. We don't have that right now, so we'll worry about that later. Now, how would I actually set the status? That's the interesting part. Oh, yeah, we can just do it on the user, actually. It should be pretty easy. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's really easy. Okay, yeah, and what we'll do is we'll have like some, maybe we'll have some actions over here, you can hover over it, but we'll also add like maybe a context menu as well. Okay, cool. You create a prototype of this project or directly start on front-end coding. Yeah, I have a prototype right over here. This is the UI that we're basing it off of right now. What if we started off the path of being a developer by learning JS first? My first language is JS, but I mostly deal with I mean, you could, because many people learn JavaScript as their first language. And I think that it's not a bad idea, but I do feel like JavaScript misses so many things that a normal language would have, like Java or C Sharp. And I just think that it's just, you know, it just feels like you would be missing something, you know. Always go through this motto, and it's why I risk my life every day. Never stop learning. Always keep training. Prepare for the worst and remember the mission. Yeah, I agree with that. Why don't you create a username based on the first name from the email? I mean, we're going to actually create a username feature at some point in our application. What's that software you're using to create a prototype? It's called Figma. It's called Figma. I work mainly in Ruby on Rails. This front-end stuff is so foreign to me. Why are there so many front-end frameworks? You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I personally don't know. I personally don't know myself, if I'm being honest with you. I personally don't know. I'd love to know myself as well. Like, why are there so many front-end frameworks? You know, why are there so many front-end frameworks? All right, let's go and write a commit message. Okay, so for now we'll leave it like this. We will need to manage it with WebSockets later. Now let's go ahead and render out the requests. Requests will probably look the exact same way, just a little bit different. It'll have the two buttons over here, so that way you can accept or reject the friend request. Anson, thank you for answering all my questions. I'm going to go to sleep now, as I have to wake up at 7 a.m. Have a great night. All right, take it easy, Zaya, and I hope you have a good night. And we're always here for you no matter what, my friend. Any doubts that you ever have, everyone here is always, you know, willing to help you out. Just remember that. Okay. So, wait, damn, we really need to set up a profile picture system. Alright, so let's just delete this. Alright, and the requests will look a little bit different. Basically, we want to definitely have their name and their avatar. We don't really want the status there, that doesn't really matter. What's the time now? It's currently, it's about to be 9 o'clock. Thank you. Good night to all in chat. Yeah, good night, Zaya. Take it easy, my friend. We'll catch you later tomorrow. It's called Figma, and you're good. And so we'll render the icons all over here. Anson has some chapati, tea and bread. What kind of dish is that? What do you make this app for? Just for fun. In my opinion, it doesn't really matter what language you choose to start with, as long as you understand the programming fundamentals like variables, methods, etc. Yeah, I think as long as you have the willingness to learn, the desire to learn, it doesn't really matter what language you pick up on. As long as you're just willing to learn new and newer things all the time, then you'll be fine. Is a form of breakfast here. Nice. Sounds good. So this is what the requests would look like. You have the check and X, and when you click on those, they'll call the API. And then you have blocked, which we have not worked on yet, but we'll take care of that later. So let's go ahead and set this up. In India, we call it chai tea and chapati bread. Oh, I see. Damn, I really want some bread now, not gonna lie. Well, I don't have any problems with learning OOP and JS, but I actually just don't know why we have to do it though. Well, I mean, OOP is a very important programming paradigm that has been used for many years, and it's the idea of just thinking of things in real life as objects, classes, and defining their relationships between one another. It also helps you abstract things away. So, for example, if you understand how to properly abstract your classes, where you can define the correct methods in fields, then you can basically have an actual you'll basically be able to clean up your entire code base by a lot. If you don't have that kind of structure, then it wouldn't really be it would just feel like you don't have any structure. Like, for example, if you have objects that have no actual schema, that are just like all over the place, that have like no relationship whatsoever, like programming, like these objects are all about relationships. Like, how does this object relate with the other object? How do these three objects relate with each other? How do these two objects relate with each other? You're always going to run into those questions, and that's why they came up with these design patterns as well. In Greece, we call it T, like India. Damn, 3 keyboards for what? Wait, I have that HyperX Alloy Origins. This is not a HyperX. This is a Ducky keyboard. I'm still here. I'm working on some recursive functions for deep parsing JSON keys. Nice. How's that going for you? I just finished my to-do app, and it took me a day and a half. Well, at least you got it done, so congratulations, my friend. Are you developing the front end only? No, we actually already worked on the back end a lot. We have the back end is actually fully functional right now. Hey, what's going on, Akshat? How are you? Hey, nice keyboards. Thank you, man. Oh, looks like mine because Facekeeper. Oh well. Yeah, they do look. I'm not gonna lie. They do look kind of familiar. They do look kind of similar. What's going on, Bacon? How are you? That's a good way to explain OOP, but really it reduces line of code and easier to understand. Yep, exactly. Yeah. So all this is coming from the backend right now. So the backend is already working already. How do you sit so long? What is your notification? What do you mean by notification? In Vietnam, we call it T. I don't know how to pronounce that. Kind of sometimes pronounced in Mandarin. Ta. Oh, I see. Ta. That's how you say T in Mandarin. But welcome everyone to the stream. I hope you all are having an amazing night so far. We're working on our front end right now. We're working on our new friend request feature. So friends requests. It's going good. Basically, I'm working on making strings that represent different object keys. You need to type access possibility. Oh, I see. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and also fetch this friend request as well. You're going to make this public when you finish it. I'm not too entirely sure yet, but I do have like a test server that you guys can use to test it out. But I'm not sure if I will actually like fully release it. That's something that I'm still thinking about. The algorithm's working for you at this time. I also got this in my recommendation. Well, welcome Ayush, and I hope you have a good time over here. We're happy to have you here. Any projects that you suggest doing to understand more about OOP? I mean, honestly, the Discord JS library is written in OOP, and it's a really good way to really understand OOP, because like their whole entire library is fully OOP. You could also just practice by just declaring a bunch of objects, classes, instantiating those objects, practicing like implementing polymorphism, implementing interfaces. But that'll only get you so far though. Why 3 keyboards? Because I gotta use 3 keyboards to type faster. I need one over here. You know, I should do a challenge. Maybe I should try coding on 2 keyboards. What do you guys think? Like, let's see. Something like that. Maybe I can try typing on 2 keyboards. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like that'd be kind of hard though. Maybe I could do it as a challenge. Are you gonna deploy this? I actually already have deployed on a server already. The server is just down right now because I don't want people to DDoS it if they happen to come across that. So, because we did have someone try to do that, and DigitalOcean got mad. Sir, what resources do you recommend for beginners learning JavaScript and later React? I mean, honestly, any crash course on YouTube could really work well, to be honest with you, because the basics are so easy to. I don't want to say easy. The basics are just so like basic that I find it hard that someone could fail to explain the basics of the basics of programming. So really, any crash course, I would recommend Traversy Media. He has a lot of good crash courses on that. Free Code Camp is also a good option as well to get your foot in the door. So I would recommend that 100%. Okay, so we'll go ahead and create a thunk now to fetch the friend requests. If you could choose between C and JS, which one would you choose? I mean, it depends on the situation, right? Like, for example, if you want to build a language, if you want to build a compiler, if you want to build a virtual machine, if you want to do a lot of low-level system software stuff, right? You'd probably be best if you go with C. If you want to do web applications, probably go with JavaScript. You can't really compare both those languages because they have people use those languages very, very, very differently. Now, if you're talking about learning, I mean, I think learning C is actually not a bad idea. It will give you a good idea of how C works, give you a good understanding of pointers and memory. And learning how pointers work could really help you understand memory a lot. Just out of curiosity, who here is brand new to the stream? Raise your hand if you're brand new to the stream. Just out of curiosity. I always love to know who's new and who isn't. Si Wang, you are new? Well, we are happy to have you here. Are you like how much experience of coding do you have? Like, are you a software developer? Are you already coding? Are you learning right now? Like, what's your background? What's your background right now? We got 0x Ender, 12 seconds to live. 12 seconds to live. I've seen you before, right? I think I've seen you before. Your name looks really familiar. I've definitely seen you before, unless someone has the same name as you. But I'll. Lolliet, welcome to the stream. Syed, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm a software developer. Welcome, everyone. I code as a hobby. I built a website for Amazon, so I code for fun, but not as good as front end. Ah, I see. So you're more of a back-end person. I see. You're more of a back-end person. Could you give me those keyboard name? This one is Ducky X Varmillo. This one is Ducky One Too Many. This one's a Discord keyboard. So Discord keyboard, Ducky X Varmillo, Ducky One Too Many. Is coding hard? I would say that coding is not necessarily hard, but it can be difficult if you don't learn it the right way. I would say that as long as you have the good resources, you'll be fine. I'd say I'm new. I started a stream just yesterday, but only tuned in for a few minutes. Oh, okay, well, welcome. We are happy to have you here. Bro, you're still here. Yeah, we actually just started only 3 hours ago. We haven't been streaming for that long, honestly. It honestly hasn't even felt like it's been 3 hours, to be honest with you. But yeah, like, you know, for all of you guys that are new to the stream, you know, my name is Anson, and I'm happy to have you all here. Basically, what I do is I basically live stream, you know, building projects, tutorials, learning educational content. That's really what this channel is all about. The past 2 weeks, we've just mostly been doing live streams, though. We've just been building out this chat application. And yeah, it seems like a lot of you guys have really saw a lot of interest in this, so that's why we are just continuing with it. Is it possible to get any type of web development internship at 16? I think it's possible. There's a lot of high school students that have gotten internships at a young age, so why not? I have been making websites for a few years. You are a superhuman. Like your content a lot, buddy. Thank you, Harsh. I really appreciate that. I am new too. I'm trying to learn Node. Gotcha. I started with PHP and Node. It's a lot different. Yeah, they really are, honestly. But yeah, if you guys are brand new, you know, we do have a Discord server as well. You guys are always welcome to join the community. We are almost at 1,000 members in the Discord server. That's crazy. When we first started streaming 2 weeks ago, we only had 500 members, like less than 500 members. And now we're at literally almost 1,000 members. Isn't that crazy? Musa, how are you? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? I see the live is being bigger every day. Yeah, we have a big crowd tonight. We have a really big crowd tonight. Back in 2000, I got a software engineering job right out of high school. Yeah, see, like back then, like, you know, back then, was when they like had like a lot of the pioneers, you know, PHP, Java, JSP, servlets. Like they had a lot of like a lot of stuff that you see nowadays. Like, wow, like back then it was just way different, you know. Love the streams. Thank you, Oscar. I appreciate that. What backend tech you use? We're using MySQL for the database. We're using NestJS for the backend. But yeah, make sure you guys check out that Discord. I'd love to have you all join. Okay, so what I'll do is when we render this, let's go over your pages. I want to basically render this, let's see. So we have different pages, right? We have, let's see. We're going to need to create a page for friend request because right now we're just rendering a div. So let's fix that real quick. I am proud to have started on PHP, but happy I switched to Express from my APIs. I am also started PHP in high school. PHP is actually still fairly popular. A lot of people think that PHP is actually a dead language, which is just not true. Because PHP is actually very, very, very popular. Like, and I mean like very popular. Like very popular. Hey, seems you did put the camera from the question last time. How long have you been doing this project? About 2 weeks now. Laravel is game changing. I bet you are in Google. Maybe I do work for Google. Who knows? Maybe I work for Google and I'm too busy stealing all of your data. You guys will never know. You guys will never know. You guys will never know. What do I think of NestJS? I think NestJS is a very good React framework. If I could go back in time and just switch to Next for this project, I 100% would have done it. 100%. But it's too late for that now. Have you ever applied for Google? Well, I mean, if I work for Google, right, that means I had to apply for them. Why do you choose TypeScript? Because TypeScript is a lot more superior to JavaScript because it has a lot of type safety features. It has a lot of strict null checks. It has lots of strictness when it comes to your code. So it enforces good practices compared to JavaScript where it doesn't even know what type the value is being passed into a function. It just doesn't really make sense how you can just pass in a number to a function when it should be a string, and you would have to add additional checks for that. TypeScript, you don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. What do you think about Vue? I think Vue is a really good framework for absolute beginners that want to learn. It is unfortunate, though, that Vue does not have a great market for jobs, but I think that Vue is a great framework if you really want to get your foot in the door with learning how these frameworks work. Because I started learning Vue in 2018. It was the first framework that I learned, and I think it's really great, honestly. I think Vue is a really good, framework for absolute beginners. What do you think about Google Code Gym? I think they're pretty cool, actually. Like, you see all of those like competitive programmers. I think it's really cool. I will not lie. All right, let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. I think there should be no issues. So we have friend list container, okay. And let me just change this to friend request list. And this should really be... Oh, this is friend list, whoops. Friend list, friend request list. All right, so if you want to render this over here, so let's return like that. And basically, when we get to this page, we want to actually fetch the data, because that's what we're doing over here. We're fetching the data. Hey, Wello, how are you? What's the Discord for? It's just a community where basically you can go ahead and just chat with other people, ask questions, collaborate with other people, post your open source projects that you're working on. You know, it's just a Discord community. You can also get in contact with myself if you want to, if for whatever reason you need to. Holy keyboard mania, epic and cool. Yo, what's going on, Caden? How are you? Should a person focus on competitive programming or learn technologies when he's in college? I mean, it all depends on your goals in life. You know what I mean? It all depends on your goal in life. Like, competitive coding is cool and all, but like you also have to wonder if it can get your job. And you know, it probably could, right? Like, for example, if you you know, actually can show those skills during coding interviews, then yeah, of course, I think those can definitely get you a really good paying job. But I think you should focus more on technologies if you want to actually work as a software engineer, though, and actually, you know, do web dev stuff. Okay. So I think now this should actually render the friend request. Let's take a look. Do you teach us to make this chat application from scratch? I do not have tutorials on that. Let's see. All right, so now we want to basically make sure so we render all the friend requests. So we want to basically render it. Let's see. Let's do friend request. So let me see. First, let's get the user, of course. Const user context of context. For last item. Okay, so we'll add a div and we'll do this. Let's do this. So let's add that div first, and we'll do this. If user.id is equal to friend request.sender, then we want to basically add a note saying that this is the let's see. If user.id is equal to the friend request.sender, that means this is an outgoing friend request. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll probably render a div, and we'll render friend request dot. Otherwise, we will render incoming request from sender. So if the ID is not equal to the sender, that means we are in fact the receiver. So we are receiving an incoming request. Welcome back, Ahmed. Do you have an idea for next project after this one? Next project, I really would like to work on an e-commerce project with using Stripe and using Stripe Connect, which I think will be a lot of fun. Can you show me the design? Sure. What keyboard are you using? Ducky X Varmillo keyboard. The design is really simple right now. This is what the friend request will look like. But yeah, I've used Stripe before for a marketplace one time, and basically Stripe Connect basically allows you to set up marketplaces. which means that you can basically charge customers, and then the money will go to your bank account. You should link your keyboard to Amazon as affiliate link, make 10%. I didn't know you could do that. This is nice and clear. I'm glad that you like it. All right, let's find out why is this not rendering. Why on earth is this friend request item not rendering? So we have friend request list. We're on requests. Okay. Oh, it's because I have not rendered the actual page yet. Ahmad, how are you? Welcome to the stream. A TypeScript user, nice. Why are you surrounded with a bunch of only JavaScript users? Well, welcome to the land of TypeScript. We only use TypeScript here, right, guys? Right, everyone. We only use TypeScript here. All right, let's see. Friend request page. So that's for requests. So friends requests. Seems like request is being fetched. Oh, it's because we don't have any requests. Silly me. All right, I guess what we should do also is we should do this. Friend request on map. There we go. Perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and actually send the friend request. Let's go ahead and send the friend request. So let's see. So we're logging as Ansys. Let me see if I can log in as another account right now. What is the extension you're using for inspecting React? I think you mean Redux, right? Are you talking about this? This is Redux DevTools. I would recommend checking out TRPC if you haven't already. Great if you have TS on the front and back and making it linked. TypeScript is better. I agree. So let's see. Let's go ahead and log into another account. Let me open up my Windows PowerShell. Let's open up MySQL. Let's do use chatdb. And let's go ahead and do select from users. Thank you, El Gore Dutaku, for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's see. Let's log in as some random account. And let's go ahead and send the friend request to ansys@gmail.com. And if I refresh on the front end, we should now see that new friend request. Incoming request from 22. Am I rendering the ID? There we go. There we go. Have I tried React Query? I have tried React Query. I think React Query is actually a nice library. I decided not to use it for this project though, because I didn't want to add it to the project because I wasn't really too familiar with it, because I had just started this project. Like, this was my first project that I worked on after like 7 months of not coding at all, so I was a little bit rusty, so that's why I didn't want to add too many stuff. Okay, so let's see what happens if I let's see, let's go and also create a friend request. We cannot create a friend request through the front end right now, so we have to do it through the backend API. So let's create a friend request with, let's see, this user. React Query is basically a library that can take care of fetching data for you, and it can also manage state for you as well. And it can also take care of other stuff like pagination, refetching data, and it takes care of also. It also handles errors in case of the API call errors out, and it can also handle the loading state of when it's currently fetching. Did you build backend first? We actually did front end first, and then we did backend. If you actually go back to the very first stream of this whole live stream series, we actually did the front end first. So now you can see that I have incoming request from Danny, outgoing request to do. So if it's an incoming request, we can either accept or reject it. If it's an outgoing request, we can only cancel it. Okay, very, very important that we distinguish these two. Okay, and blocked obviously does not work right now. Cool, so the front end is obviously coming together. I think what I'll do on the right-hand side of the nav bar is I'll go ahead and add, maybe what I'll do is I'll add like, an add friends section over here. So that way we can actually add friends. But let's go ahead and just commit our change for now. Render. Okay. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and just do this. Let's go over here. And let's do this. So where's the nav bar? Okay. All right, so we have the nav bar right over here. And I think what I'll do is I'll probably just put all of this stuff inside. And then I'll have to so basically we will have to make this all and so now I'll have another child node inside this friend's nav bar, which will just basically be the add friend, which we'll put that all over here. This will actually be a button. Do I want to make this button or? Do you find it difficult when designing the database? It can be a little bit tricky when it comes to, I would say designing the database is not the hard part. Actually figuring out how to query the data is probably the hard part. Have a great evening, everyone. The stream is fun. Keep it up. Hey, thanks, Momo. I really appreciate it. And thank you again for the super chat from earlier. I hope you have a good night. And maybe we'll catch you tomorrow. Let's see. Alright, so we'll have this button over here. We'll move that to the side. Wow, it keeps getting recommended. What's going on, The Appeared One? How are you? Triboy, welcome to the stream. How are you, my friend? Nice to see you here. I think it's morning for you, right? It should be like 9:30 a.m. over there right now, or 10:30 a.m. Not too sure. I think Singapore, Malaysia is like 13 hours ahead, right? Noon. Oh, right. I forgot. I'm in Arizona, so that's like an extra 3 hours ahead. Okay, right. In New York, from New York to Malaysia, it's like about 11 hours. 11 or 12 hours. Gotcha. Yeah. So from New York, it would be 12 hours ahead. It's 6:30 a.m. for me right now because I'm from Germany. Yeah, Germany's like plus 9 hours right now. You just guessed my time exactly. What time is it for you, Willow? 9:30, 8:30? Where are you from, Willow, if you don't mind me asking? What's the extension you're using for committing to GitHub? I think this extension is built in to VS Code. I think it's built into VS Code. I don't really know. I think it's just look up GitHub, and then you'll find it on the extensions tab. I'm not too sure, honestly, because like all this stuff that you see, I didn't install any of these things. They all came built in. Like get a pull request and issues. This I did not install this at all. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually design a reusable button component right now. I'm gonna show you guys how I like to design my buttons. So let me do this. Do I prefer Flutter to React Native? Well, I actually like Flutter, but I actually like Flutter, but there are a lot of reasons that I was told from Delta Services, one of our viewer, on why Flutter is not that great compared to React Native. Mostly due to the fact when it comes to deploying the application through the Play Store and the iOS store. Why do you have 3 keyboards, XD? The question is, why do you not have 3 keyboards? That is the question. Why do you not have 3 keyboards? No, but I mean, usually, I just like having keyboards in general. I keep them plugged in mostly because I like to just juggle between using keyboards. Sometimes I'll get bored of one or the other. So I just generally like having, like all my keyboards plugged in. Like this one is Cherry MX Blue that I just got last week. This one's a Cherry MX Gat Red, and this one is Cherry MX Red. And like the feel of it is a lot different. The only keys that I don't like, I think, are Cherry MX Black keys. I can't remember how Cherry MX Brown keys feel though, to be honest with you. But I will tell you that I do not like Cherry MX Black keys at all because they're too heavy for me. That's the reason why I don't like them. They're too heavy for me. Use the exclamation mark theme command to get the theme. The icon pack is material icons. So do exclamation mark theme, and then the theme icon is material icons. No worries, no worries. So I'm gonna make this button reusable. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give it some padding. So what we want to do is we want to basically give the button different sizes as well as different props essentially. So let me do this. Export. So what I'll do is, let's see, size, small, medium, or large. Variant can be either primary or secondary, and I think that should be fine. Have a great time, guys, learning. Love your streamers. And all right, Lego Saitama, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to catch you later, man. Take it easy. So I have these props, and so what we'll do is we'll basically set CSS based on these props. So watch this. A custom color prop also. Yeah, we can just do that from the color property, the native one. Where are you deploying? DigitalOcean. Damn, we're at 76 viewers right now. That's crazy. Welcome everyone. How is everyone going tonight? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Alright, so if it's small, what I'll do is I'll probably leave the button like this. So we'll do padding 10px 0, font size 14 pixels. So watch this. I can do size small, and you'll see that the font size will change right over there. Okay. So this is top and bottom. We do want some padding on the left and right, so let's leave it 24 pixels. So that's a nice small button right over there. Okay. We can also do other stuff like... Actually, I can also create a helper function too. Where are you deploying? DigitalOcean. Yeah, I'm deploying on DigitalOcean, no worries. Your keyboard looks amazing. Thank you, Creative Works. And how are you? Welcome back to the stream. Is it paid? Yes, DigitalOcean is a paid service. You need to pay for it in order for it to work. How do I want to do this actually? Let me see. So is this the friends feature working right now? We're still working on it. Right now, you're able to add, accept friends, reject friends, delete friends, etc., etc. Blocking does not work yet, but I'm building the UI out right now, so that way we can actually get it to work from the UI. Once we're done with the UI stuff, we'll work on the WebSockets, and then we can deploy the feature, and then you guys can test it out. If you use the button prefix in the variant, isn't it better to do the same for the size? The reason why I didn't prefix it with button is because I'm probably going to reuse size for something else. Because like for example, there could be different input sizes as well. There could be different sizes for cards, etc., etc. So I actually didn't prefix it with that because I was gonna reuse this. So that way, like every single type of reusable component that we would create would always have the same types of sizes: small, medium, and large. But if I was only using it for button though, I would prefix it with button. Or if like button had like different sizes. But that's a good point that you make. If you were to, yeah, no, I get what you mean though. Jonathan, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm just defining all these things right now, but I'm gonna move them somewhere else. I'm gonna move them somewhere else. Thanks. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Alright, let's see if this works. So if I pass in size for large, you have the same mouse pad? Nice. Yeah, this is a Corsair mouse pad. And welcome to the stream, Jose. Is that how do you say your name? Josu, Hosu. Griff0891. Thank you so much for subscribing to my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. Bro has 3 keyboards. Yep, the ultimate keyboard setup. I am the ultimate keyboard warrior. I am the ultimate keyboard warrior. Yosu is my AK, haha. What is the name of that keyboard you are using again? This one is called Ducky X Varmillo. You know, let me just, you know what? Let me just do this. Let me set up Nightbot real quick. Let me just do this. Here we go. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. I got you. Give me 1 second, okay? I'm gonna send you all the link right now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna send it to you right now. 1 second. There we go. Those are the exact links. There you go. All right, so the size works, which is good. If I don't pass on a size prop, it'll just do the default, which is medium, as you can see. And I can do small, like that. Perfect. See what else. What is the switch you selected for the 1-2? This one is Cherry, I think it's Cherry MX Blue, I think. And the friends, you should do pending instead of requests. So primary will be this. We also should add, well, let's add these other stuff as well. So if I add a default case, so watch this. By default, it'll be primary. Okay, that's what the button is. I can also set the disable to true. There we go, perfect. And so secondary will be a different color. So I'm gonna change the background color over here. Get rid of the font size. We can leave the font family. We can leave border radius. We can leave font weight. Transition we can leave. So now for secondary, I'll just basically have, let's see. Secondary, let's see, there's purple. I'm not really sure what a good secondary color would be, to be honest. I'll have to like look up some swatches or see how they do that, but for now, I'll just only use primary for now. Until I can think of a better color, I'll just use primary for now. Should be fine. So yeah, this is pretty much reusable. Oh, and I can change the size of it. Okay, cool. Why so many keyboards? Yeah, why not? Fair. Hey, welcome back, Gravity. Did you already eat already? Are you studying any engineering? I'm already finished with school already. I am already finished with school already. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Let's make it so that we add an icon next to it. So let's look into car icons. Going to lurk and play on my main monitor. Enjoy the stream. Thank you, Griff. I really appreciate that. And welcome to the stream. Are you from Griff? Are you from Twitch or are you from YouTube? Where are you from originally? Nope, just finished dinner. About to head out to train now. Thanks. You should add hover animation to buttons or components. I think we already have that already. There is some hover animation. 3 keyboards. Absolutely. It's mandatory. I am the ultimate keyboard warrior. I am the ultimate keyboard warrior. Yeah, it's there. Let's see. I really want to use a different icon because I don't want to use the same icon for everything. So I'm gonna go ahead and look up React icons. Yo, guys, chill. Don't make me whip out the fourth keyboard. No, not the fourth keyboard. The fifth keyboard. Don't make me whip out the fifth keyboard. I will literally whip out the fifth keyboard. Don't make me do that. Let me find this icon. AI outline user add. Let's try this one. I really like the sound of the X Varmello. Yeah, I like. This is a Cherry MX Blue keyboard. It's really nice. I'm starting to learn coding myself, starting with C# on Microsoft Studio, hoping to get into game dev in Unity. I'm joining stream and see the 3 keywords, but why? Why not? Do it, you won't. Let me go find it real quick. Alright, so the fourth. Alright, hello? Sorry about that. My mic fell on the floor. I don't know what happened. Alright, the fourth keyboard that I have is this keyboard. Alright, see you later, Triboy. So this is the fourth keyboard that I have right over here. It's in the box originally. It's the Razer Black Widow. And I really like this keyboard a lot. It has the rest pad for your palms, right? And I don't really use it anymore, but it is. When I had the older version, it was really nice, honestly. What should I study, React or Angular? I would say, you know, if you're a beginner, go for React. Which technology you use, WebSocket, etc. I'm using Socket.io right now for WebSockets. Alright, so yeah, this is the keyboard right over here. Just gonna move this crap. So this is the keyboard over here. Right over here. That's the other keyboard. You see how big it is? Like, I can't fit on my desk. Like, you know, if I, like, where am I supposed to put it? Should I put it over here? Or I just put it over here. Anyway, React is simpler, yeah. Angular is entire framework. I think it was via Twitch streamer. Oh no, sorry, Google. I work for a transcription company. I work IT now, but one of my production colleagues actually uses 2 keyboards, 2 side by side. Basically, is making ergo kind of to Amazon-based keyboards. Anyways, back to lurking. React is simple, yeah. Angular is entire framework. Yeah, Angular is like an entire framework, but like, you know, React is basically, that's why they don't call React a framework, because it's really not a framework. It's mostly just a library that allows you to build components. Alright, this is what we'll do, I guess. And then maybe I'll add the 5th one right over here. There we go. Do you think I should copy projects just to practice even if I don't understand at all? No, don't do that. Definitely don't do that. I am a JS noob. Oh, you're still learning, I see. Well, that's okay. We all start from somewhere, right? We all start from somewhere. Alright, so let's use this, and we'll add that over there. Hopefully this icon actually exists, because it does look pretty nice. So let's go over here. Let's do import. Okay. Sysadmin 1 against dev. Gotcha. Oh, nice. That's really cool. What have you learned so far? Alright, so let's also make this button flex as well. I'll actually add in a prop, make this a prop actually. Flex boolean, and so if it's flex, actually, let's do flex. I'll do display. Alright, so what I'll do is this. Honestly, no. What I'll do is I'll just make this a boolean, and I'll just make it so that if flex is true, flex is true, then we'll just do CSS, and then we'll do display flex align items center. That's 75. Hopefully that works well. Hey Black, how are you? Do you think I should copy practice if I don't know? So yeah, I don't recommend doing that, but if you need a way to actually build projects and learn at the same time, I would say what you could do is you could try maybe building something a lot more simpler, because maybe that might be the reason why it's hindering your progress a lot, is you're trying to tackle on a project that might be just out of your skill set. So maybe what you should do is just try something that's a little bit simpler, and go from there is what I would recommend. Okay, it's not so bad. Okay, that's not bad if I remove this. Perfect. Alright, so we have this add friend button, and we'll, of course, move this all the way on the right-hand side. So, we're gonna make, let's see, this div. Wait a minute. Now, if I make this a large button, what happens? Alright, let's see. So I want to move this all the way to the right-hand side, so let's do this. So we have nav links, justify content. There we go, that looks nice. What do you guys think? I think maybe what we could do is for secondary, for like a different variant. You know, I'll try something real quick in 1 second. While that syntax looks a lot like CSS, yep. I followed a YouTube tutorial and coded a Discord bot for our company servers. Had some issues pushing it to the server, but I think that's perms and I'll fix it later. Gotcha. Well, you know, first off, Griff, welcome to the stream, and make sure you join the Discord server, by the way, because if you join the Discord server, you'll get access to the Twitch-only role, and you'll get access to the private channels that subscribers and members receive. So make sure you join the Discord server. And you can also use our Discord server as a resource as well to ask questions and get help with any issues that you might have. The link is in the About section. If you just look at the About section, it should just be over there. My favorite switches are probably Cherry MX blue switches, in my opinion. I would definitely say Cherry MX blue switches are 100%. Hands down, my favorite switches ever. Flow ATL, thank you so much for following my Twitch. Yeah, blue switches are really nice. I like the loudness of the keyboard. I really like the loudness of the keyboard, honestly. It's my favorite thing about keyboards. Now let's try a secondary. I mean, secondary shouldn't, I don't know, what should I call this? Primary. I'm gonna call this variant outline variant. I'm gonna create a custom variant. And let's do, is that a 60%? Which one? Which one? Because there's like 5 different keyboards right now. This one, this is, I think, I don't even know, to be honest. Do the keyboards command. Do the keyboards command, and it will send you the link to, it will send you a link. I'm not sure what the size of it is. But do the keyboards command, and it should give you it. How hard is it coding an admin panel for something like Discord to actually give your staff power? It's not that hard, but it could be a little bit time consuming. I have blues at work from when I did transcription and read at home. I definitely prefer the blues. Yeah, man, like blues are my favorite, honestly. I do like reds though. Like for example, like this keyboard over here is reds, the Discord keyboard, right? And it's so nice. It's like it's just linear, you know. It's linear. I would say my favorite keyboard on the screen now is this one because it feels nice and the responsiveness is really nice. This I'm not gonna lie, this Discord keyboard it kind of just feels really cheap. I'm not gonna lie. And fun fact, when I got this keyboard, one of the keys actually entirely ripped out from the circuit board, and I had to. And needless to say, that key doesn't work. I was able to like put it back, but like it just doesn't work. So, yeah. Oh, you don't have the command there. Hopefully that link works. It worked awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like this button, honestly. It looks kind of weird. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this outline variant for now. Well, I'll leave it there in case if I want to change it up, but I'll just do only primary for now. There we go. All right, so when we click on this, it's going to show a modal, and it's going to, we can basically just pass in the email, and then that'll send a friend request, or, let me see. Yeah, we need the email, yep. So we need to create another modal. Perfect. Okay, so this is looking pretty good. This isn't too bad. We will need to make this a little bit responsive later. For now, it should be okay. Let's just go ahead and write this commit message. Let's just say... Alright, so now the next thing we have to do is when we click on this, we need to actually display a modal. To actually add the user to actually send a friend request. So let's go ahead and create another modal. So let's do this. Mr. Arbaz, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How's it going, my friend? How are you? Yeah, I might as well create this custom hook right now. Sir, I want to learn coding. Okay. And have you already started already, or what are you having issues with? Or are you having any issues? Or any doubts that you might be having? I am all ears, my friend. I am all ears. I think maybe instead of using a hook, I should probably define this in a store. Because I only want one modal to be displayed at once. Junaid, how are you? Welcome back to the stream. Suggestions for coding? What do you mean by that? Like, do you mean like what languages you should learn, or what do you mean by that? Let me see. I don't know if I want to create a hook for this or if I want to define this at like the state level, like in a Redux store. So that way we can only allow one modal to be displayed at once. Then again, how would that work though? Because then you would have a bunch of modals. I mean, maybe what we could do is we probably like create like a modal slice, and what we could do is we can make it so that if there's at least one modal open, we can close all the other modals. I feel like that would be annoying though. Is that a small keyboard shop? Yeah. We have a little small keyboard shop over here. Let's see. Do I really want to use a hook or do I want to use Redux? Is what I'm trying to figure out. Because if I use a Redux store and use that to manage all my modals, I guess I shall try something. In TypeScript, why should we always write HTML with other stuff in? Well, the angle brackets basically mean it's a generic. For example, like an event could be many different types, so you specify the specific type with the correct HTML element that that event is happening on. So, for example, oftentimes you have something like form event, input element, etc., etc. Yeah, welcome back, Triboy. Okay, so I think maybe what I'll do is, what if I manage my modal state from here? That's what I would be wondering. Because I can basically define each modal that I want to control from here, add a reducer or dispatch. And that means anywhere in my application I can toggle my modal, which is not a bad thing. It's also not a good thing. But if I were to do it in Redux, that means that I can always ensure that every other modal is turned off before we open another modal. We can also do the same thing with the context menu as well. But I feel like it would be overkill using a modal to do all of this stuff, to be honest with you. I'm going to go and just leave this alone for now and go back to it later in case if I need to ever consider it. But let's go over here. Let's go. I am using Heroku platform for cloud, but wasn't able to deploy my site. Error is not found at the point. Can you tell me where I should contact you for my query? Yeah, I mean, you can post your question on the Discord server, and someone that is available could possibly help you out. That's what I would recommend you to do. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll just define. If I use Redux, it makes it so much easier for me to actually manage everything. Because then I don't even have to worry about, then I don't need to worry about prop drilling all this crap everywhere, which makes our code looks really ugly. So I'm wondering if I should just really do Redux or if I should really just stick with this prop drill crap. Because I don't want to, I'm really sick of prop drilling everywhere. Set shell modal, set state action. Yeah, there you go. There, exclamation mark theme can actually give you that theme. Yeah, I guess I'll just stick with this for now. It's whatever. If it gets really bad, then we'll consider switching. But for now, we'll just leave it like this for now. Alright, so let's see. So basically, we just want to render this modal when we click on the input bar. So You should add a small key tracker so you can see what key combos you press. Oh, is how can I do that? Is there like a software that I can download? I've seen some of those things before that people have done, where like they put it. Yeah, I can do something like that. I've seen it before, like on people, like on game streams, where like they had like the mouse click and the keys that they're pressing. If you guys suggest me some software, I can definitely consider it 100%. I've used no board, but I don't think that offers all keys. Not sure though. Oh, I see. I guess I'll look into one. I guess. There we go. So we have send friend request, and of course we have to fix this up so that way it's not recipient or message. It's just recipient. You got a keyboard for Mac? Yeah, over here. That's the Mac keyboard. I don't really use it though. What resources have you found most useful for progressing further into React concepts? I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually used Epic React for a little bit, which was from Kenzie Dodds, and I only bought it because I couldn't find any other resources that could actually take you to that next level. So I used Epic React for that, and it's you do have to pay for it though. It is a little bit it is a little bit pricey. So, but in terms of free resources, I couldn't find any, if I'm being honest. But I mean, I'm sure that there are probably some out there. You just have to like search for it. But I figured I would just try Epic React because I really also liked the way that the course was managed, and I thought it was pretty great, honestly, and it really helped me out a lot with my React skills. Alright, so this is for send request form. Send friend request. So we'll delete all of this. We'll have the same styles for really everything, honestly. Let's go over here. Let's go over to There we go. And instead what we'll do is we'll call this maybe we'll add a button too, who knows. But send a friend request, perfect, so this works great. So here's where we'll add the email address of the recipient, and when we click send, we'll go ahead and just call on submit, and this will just call the API. I'll take a look at that for sure. I have a few Udemy courses as well. Yeah, Udemy is also, you can try finding some stuff on Udemy too. Check Discord, day 1, doing some firearm training. Let me see. Oh, nice. Did you record that on like a GoPro or something? Should I make like a Discord channel for like live stream? So that way like people can also chat on Discord as well? Or do you guys think that would be useless? Oh, from your helmet. Let's do a poll. Alright, let's see. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll create the API to create friend request. So here we'll just need the email address. Okay. What was the API again? Let's see. It's just, yeah, it's just a post request with the email and the body. Okay, friends request. Create friend request, okay. So from here, what we want to do is we want to call this function when we submit the form. You could probably do something like creating a thread when you do a video and then use that as chat for each video. Yeah, but it would still need to live in a channel, I guess. I can also do that too for separate videos. About 2 years ago, I created like this script where I used the YouTube API to fetch messages. I think it was like every 30 seconds or every minute. And basically, it would take all of the messages from the YouTube chat and it would send it over to the Discord chat. So that way people who are typing messages in YouTube would have their messages sent to the Discord chat. So, yeah, but I couldn't get it. I didn't do it the other way around though. Okay. So what we'll need to do is we'll need to let me see, create friend request. Okay, so we'll basically need to do this. We'll go ahead and actually make this a thunk we'll wrap this with a thunk. So let's go over to store friends. And the proper word for what we're doing is something called negative space drill, whatever the heck that means. Looks really cool. Create friend. So we'll call the same function. So create friend request as create friend request API. Okay, so we'll dispatch this thunk instead of calling this. So dispatch okay. And so on whenever we send the friend request, if it's successful, what we'll do is we'll update the state by handling the fulfilled case for the thunk. And then on the other user, the person that is receiving the friend request, we're going to need to get their socket, it's called, we're going to need to get their socket instance and then send them an event and update the state from there. Just Googled it. It has something to do with shooters focus, but yeah, at least we get the training we need. But yeah, it's very cool and loud. LOL. I actually went to Washington about like a month ago, and it was my first time. My uncle took me to like a shooting range, and it was actually, you know, pretty cool. Like, I never really, you know, did those things before. It was in Washington. Okay, so we'll go over to store, friend slice. Yes, right over here. Yes. Okay. So here we go. So we'll do X reducers. So we have fetch friends request fulfilled. We'll do add case, create friend request thunk fulfilled, state. So when you create the friend request, it's going to return to you the actual friend request. We'll just have to add that to the friend request state, which is going to be really easy. Okay, so yeah, it should be pretty easy. So let's just make sure I have this type annotated. But before I do that, let's go over here, create friend request. Yep, you can see that gives back a friend request instance. Good. Did you complete the friend request with me yet? No, we're still working on it right now. I hope you had fun. I'm pretty sure our training is way more different. You do it for fun. We do it for training. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yo, Abraham, what's going on, my friend? How are you? How are you doing? Yeah, we got a hand cam today. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. What you been up to? What have you been up to? Should I remove my API before sharing my query? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by like removing your API before share your query? Preparing for an interview I told you about. Gotcha. Is that today or is that in a couple days? I think you said like in about like a day or two, right? Yes, nice, nice. Well, I wish you all the best of luck, my friend. I hope you get it. I hope you get it. Of course, man. Of course, man. I'll be praying for you to get it. I'll be praying for you to get the job. So I'm new here, love the content. Can I ask why I have so many keyboards? Well, first off, thank you for checking out the channel. I really appreciate that, and I am glad that you like the content. To answer your other question, I just like keyboards, honestly. I just like keyboards. I usually keep these three keyboards plugged in case if I need to alter between the three. But this one I just took out as a joke because uh, people were like laughing about why there were so many keyboards, which obviously is pretty funny. But yeah, you know, like I mostly use these three though for the most part. Rick Roll Kid, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you all here today. How are you guys all doing? Welcome everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome. Have you ever tried HHKB layout? I have not actually. There's like I know the HHKB and then there's poker. I haven't tried it out yet though. New macro king? Maybe, maybe. Like you have one keyboard here, and then you have one keyboard here, one keyboard here. And you have this Mac keyboard. Obviously, this is obviously a joke. Like it's a Bluetooth keyboard, not even plugged in, or like not even connected. And this keyboard is not even connected. Let me just there. But let me just move that away. But yeah, welcome everyone. If you're brand new here, welcome to the stream. I'm happy to have you all here in our awesome live stream tonight. I mean, I do have to share my whole codes in Discord. I think API is an important part. Maybe share API to anyone. I mean, as long as you're not like leaking any like sensitive data, you're fine. Honestly, as long as you're not leaking any sensitive data, you're fine. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Alright, so let's try this out now. So you can see that I just sent the friend request. Now it's not appearing over here in the state for some reason, although it should update. For some reason it is not, and let's find out why. State.friendRequest.push. What UI library for React do you like? My favorite one by far that I enjoyed using was probably the last one that I used was maybe, I would say probably Chakra UI was the last one that I used. That was like 2 years ago though. Do you do anything to prevent RSI? I'm not sure what that is, but I'm assuming that's something like security, right? We haven't really gotten to that part yet. But once we get to that part, we definitely will take a look at that. Create friend request thunk fulfilled. Okay, so now it works. Okay, so you see how like now the friend request appears there now? Repetitive strain injury. Oh, I thought you were talking about the application. Sorry, like I'm just so used to people asking like all these like security questions about our application. So I thought you were talking about if I was doing anything to prevent like you know a vulnerability on my application. What is this? Repetitive strain injury impacts muscles, nerves, ligaments, and tendencies. I don't know if I do necessarily anything, but I would say that I haven't had any issues yet so far. I'm a freshman in college majoring in comp sci. Any suggestions? I would say just take it slow, practice, and you know, study and take it seriously. And yeah, I mean, if you have something more specific, I can narrow it down because that's kind of like a very general, like thing to answer. Like, do you have, like something like for example, like, uh, you know, uh, like studying tips, tips on how to balance schedule, etc., etc. Like, I would say definitely make sure that you stay on top of the class, stay on top of like making sure you learn all the material, make sure you study like all the new concepts that you're going to be learning with comp sci. Yeah. Wait, why so many keyboards? Why not is the question that I should be asking you. Why not have so many keyboards? Now, on a serious note, I have like these three are my main keyboards right now over here. This one's just a joke that I just added. I can't see any chat and can only at you. Oh yeah, Griff. I'm also streaming on YouTube right now. In case, yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. So that's why, like, if it seems like if it seems like I'm talking to, like, just random people, I'm talking to like my YouTube chat as well. So I have like both chats open right now. Here, I'll send you the link. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so sending friend requests seems to work. That's great. There you go. Twizzle was taking. Thanks for following my Twitch, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Like sometimes when I get a project, I don't understand what the prompt is asking. Okay. So I would say what you should do is you should definitely go to your TA. Go to your TA 100%. Ask your TA. Your TA is the best person to go to ask for help. If you don't go to the TA, you're wasting your resources that are available. Go to your TA. Ask them for help. Because like you're brand new, I'm assuming, right? Like you're a freshman, you're going to be very naive to programming. There's things that you're not going to know, and that's okay. So ask for help, form a study group, find friends, ask them questions. Having a friend group in college where you can study together and help each other out with code and projects is not a bad thing. When it comes to studying tips, just make sure that you stay consistent every single day. Just study about. I would say study as much as you need to. When I was in college, I studied calculus like every single day for about like 6 hours, 7 hours a day. Yeah, so just really just be consistent and manage your time properly. Plan everything out. Can you show much of a project you've done? Right now we're working on the friends feature right now. So we're making it so that we can send friend requests. So right now you can see that it says incoming request, outgoing request. I can also send more friend requests as well. But yeah, Mamba Curry 24, you're always welcome. I don't know if you're new here to the channel, but you're always welcome to stopping by if you have any doubts, if you have any questions. You're also welcome to join our Discord server as well. I was once a freshman. I was also once in your position at some point where I didn't know anything. So I speak from experience, my friend. So you're always welcome to ask any question that you want. Welcome to YouTube, Stephen Griffith. Yeah, and we converted you from Twitch over to YouTube. Just got a win on Fortnite. Nice, congrats. You have to do the Fortnite dance now. I saw your YouTube channel randomly and loved the content. Thank you, Twizzle. I appreciate it. I know it must have thrown you off on why there were 4 keyboards. You know, the best thing to do is just, you know, don't question it. Just go with the flow and ask yourself why you don't have 4 keyboards already. Okay, so I can basically send friend requests right now. If I hit enter, you can see that the state gets updated over here. Okay, cool. I get it, man. I have so many keyboards. 1 keyboard for every programming language. Yeah, this keyboard is for JavaScript. This keyboard is for Java. This keyboard is for Python. And I don't know what this keyboard is for. Probably, this keyboard is for C. And there's a reason why it's unplugged, because I absolutely hate C. How are you, Dislike? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How are you? What are you using with Redux? Redux Toolkit? Yes, we're using Redux Toolkit. Why not 5 at this point? Well, we have this Mac keyboard right now that I never use. Great having you there again. Yo, Madi, how are you, man? Welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you here. I will get 6 keyboards next time just for you guys. 6 keyboards. 1 keyboard for every single programming language in the world. Keep up the great work. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Make sure you guys also drop a like on the stream as well. Let's see. What are we at right now? Are we, let me see. What are we at right now? If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. We're trying to hit 200 likes if we haven't already. 300 likes if we've already hit 200 likes. We're almost at 200 likes. So we're very closer. So if you haven't already, make sure you drop that like button. I would really, really appreciate that. Yo, what's going on, the droid? How are you? How's it going? I started coding recently, Java. It is really hard to learn code. What is your learning? I have to quit it. My advice for you would be to either pick up a crash course that can explain everything in depth, or pick up a textbook that can also explain everything in depth, and start reading or watching, and just be patient. Take it step by step. Understand variables, understand everything that you need to understand one by one, very slowly, right? Don't rush it, right? My advice is just don't rush it. Be patient, and you know, if you need help, you have resources available. You have people that are all over the internet. You have friends. You might have family, people who who might be able to help you out. You know, yeah, just I'm sure you can figure it out from there. I'm doing great, man. How are you doing? I'm doing good, man. Nice to see you here again. Is this your design or what? Yeah, it's our design. It's our design. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to make it so that the person that is receiving the friend request actually gets the notification on the front end. So we'll work on that right now. I'm not going to worry about the UI right over here. We'll worry about that later. I just want to make sure the WebSocket feature works. So let's do this. Anson, can we have your social media IDs linked on Instagram? I don't have LinkedIn, but I have Twitter if you guys want to follow me on Twitter. My Twitter is available if you guys want to follow me. Though Twitter is down right now, but my Twitter is... I'll send you the link now. Wow, this app is getting so much interesting. I'm glad that you like it. VS Code theme, use the theme command. Why are you not using absolute imports? What do you mean by that? Let's see. Let me go to my Asana board real quick. I want to make sure I'm keeping track of every single change that we're making. So I want to make sure that I am on my Asana board. So we already did this already. We did this. We did this already. Good morning. Been seeing you since yesterday morning, coming into work and just seeing you work all day. Great work, keep it up. Love your explanation in the background. Thank you, Benjamin. I really appreciate that, and welcome to the stream. I'm glad that you're here. Do you ever use path aliases? They're pretty useful. Oh, I think I get what you mean, right? I mean, I think you mean relative imports, right? Do you mean like instead of doing dot dot slash, you do like source? Do you mean like that? I think I configured that one time with NestJS, but I think I disabled it because I was having issues actually with the dependencies. I think if that's what you, I'm not sure if that's what you mean, but if you sent the message in the chat, it did not send. But I think that's what you mean, yeah. But yeah, I think the reason why I'm not using that is because one time when I was using NestJS, it was throwing an error with when I was running the test. And the reason why it was erroring out was because it was using the source import instead of like the absolute import. Hey, just letting you know, I sent the pull request to the repo. For what exactly? By the way, is there a list of all the extensions used on VS Code? I don't have a list, to be honest. And the reason why I don't have a list is because I don't really use any extensions. Like if I show you guys my extensions right now, you can see that most of these extensions are really just tailored towards the language packs. The only real extensions that I use are just like, you know, themes, right? For example, Field Lights theme is the theme that I use. I use Flutter. This is something that I installed myself, but you know, it's not really like something that changes the way that you code, if that makes sense. For example, my icon theme is material icon. I have material theme icons. I have Maven because I use Java sometimes for VS Code. I don't really have like an extensive list because I don't really have anything special installed, to be honest with you. But once I do have more and more plugins and themes, I'll definitely make a list at some point. Highlighting theme comes from your theme. Yeah, the colors are actually built into VS Code, and the colors are also my theme as well. Does get up through VS Code work for you? Whenever I try to push, it doesn't work. Yeah, if I try to push my code right now, it's not going to work, which is really strange why that happens. I'm not really too sure, to be honest. And I haven't really bothered trying to fix it because I just use the command line. Mostly making a new component for avatars, making... Oh yeah, I think I saw it this morning. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that soon. Let me see. So, yeah, let me do this. I want to make sure I'm tracking every single change and what they were doing what. So let's see. So what we did was we already designed the UI already for friends and friend requests. We already did delete friends API. So what we just did on the front end was we implemented. So let me just manage all of this real quick. So. Okay, so this is what we just did. Okay, just want to make sure we're tracking everything correctly, so that way we are not confused of what is done on what day. Luckily, it's Friday, so I only have to code for 8 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, it's Friday for you already. Right now, it's about to be Friday in about an hour and 7 minutes. I've been working on rewriting memory count for probably 14 hours now. Damn. I probably gotta go soon. If you ever check it out on stream offline, sure. Greetings from Germany. Nice. Germany, so it's probably like what? Plus 9 hours, so it's like 8 o'clock for you right now? Or 7 o'clock, I think. Or no, it's 8 o'clock. Right? Where am I from? I'm from America. Arizona, to be specific. Oh, we got a spammer. Let's go ahead and get rid of the spammer real quick. Hide user on this channel. What do you think about Tailwind? I think Tailwind is a great utility library for CSS. Okay, so let's work on this right now. So we'll have to go into the back end. Let's see. YouTube's auto chat moderation is crap. Yeah, I agree. Do you ever miss the keyboard numpad? Honestly, I actually don't, because I actually don't really like numpads, to be honest with you. I actually don't like numpads at all. I think the numpads take up so much space. That's why, like, the most I would probably do is maybe like a 10 keyless, or at least a keyboard with arrow keys. 7:55. So yeah, you're like 9 hours ahead. It's yeah, you're like 9 hours ahead. Yep. Numpads are great if you're doing manual data entry, yeah. I never really do stuff like that, so I don't really have any use for that. Okay, so already 4-hour stream, damn. 5-hour stream, actually. It doesn't even feel like we've been streaming for 5 hours. That's how time flies so fast, you know? Time flies so fast when you're having lots of fun. Okay, so let's go over to the friend requests right over here. I hope you guys are having fun, though. I hope you guys are having fun. So what we'll do is we'll need to emit an event for const. So wait, let's make this an async function and return friend request, and then we'll just emit an asynchronous event. So let's do. friend request.create, and then we'll pass in the friend request. So yeah, so when we create the friend request, we'll need to just get the receiver and then emit the event to them. To be honest, I'm using it as a background a bit. I'm working on our company's backend right now, so just good to have something in the background. Oh yeah, no, I understand. Like, it kind of feels like it's like a podcast, you know what I mean? Like, I personally like listening to podcasts a lot, and just having something in the background just playing, it makes you feel less. It makes you feel like there's someone there, you know. Like for example, like whenever I would like work, I would always like have the TV on, just like playing whatever it is, right? Even though I wasn't really watching it, and it makes you feel like you're less alone, if that makes sense. Like, you know what I mean? Hell yeah, coding is the best thing. I enabled smooth carrot and scrolling, didn't even know that existed. Yeah, me neither. Ever since I enabled it, thanks to one of our viewers actually suggested it, and I was like, wow, I was so blown away by this feature. It's really amazing. Probably why podcasts are so popular. Yeah, I agree. I really would love to start a podcast though, but I don't know how I would go about managing it. But I would love to do a podcast. Create friend request. Okay, so I want to try something real quick. Yeah, we listen to podcasts here a lot. Our developers are mostly home office, so in home office comes home. So yeah, no, yeah, podcasts definitely help lighten the mood a little bit. 100%. So many keyboard GG. What's going on, Muhammad? How are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? Where do I work? I work in America. Okay, so I found out that you can actually manage your events a lot more easier. But what we're going to do is we're going to need to inject the, hopefully this will actually not, hopefully we won't have an issue with this. Are you of Asian descent? Yes, I am. To be exact, I am Malaysian. What tech stack are you using right now? React and NestJS. Do you think Nest is better than Express, or is it just preference? I would say that Nest does have a lot of great advantages over Express, in my opinion. I would recommend learning it once you get really good with Express. Will you Malaysian too? Yeah. Are you Malaysian, Muhammad? Nice, nice. Yeah, my family is from Malaysia. What advantages? Nest is an opinionated architecture, so basically you can take advantage of the opinionated ways to do things, such as having an actual controller service repository layer. Some people don't like that, and that's okay. But Nest does provide lots of out-of-the-box packages that are available if you want to use it for your application. They also provide a bunch of additional libraries that they maintain themselves that you can use to build enterprise applications, for example, using like Kafka, RabbitMQ, etc. It's just overall a lot. I'd recommend looking at the docs to get a good survey of what you can do with Nest, and you'd be very blown away. Let me be your associate. How long did it take you to learn those languages? Maybe a couple months, I'd say. Do I freelance? From time to time, I will pick up a freelance project. Sorry I haven't been active that much. Been on off of training for the past 24/7, nothing like that. Hey, Gravity, you're fine, man. Don't worry about that. You got your own stuff to take care of, man. So you're absolutely fine. No need to be apologetic about that, my friend. You should migrate to the NestJS Fastify adapter to improve backend performance. Fastify is much faster than Express, which NestJS uses for requests. Sure, I'll take a look at that. Best regards from Mexico. Thank you, Zona. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Hope you all are having an amazing night or morning, depending on where you are. You're using React Toastify? Yes, we are. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Abhishek, and welcome back to the stream. How are you? Can you recommend a course for React and TypeScript? I can send you the 2 courses that I made on my channel if you want to take a look at that. I should make a command too to link all my resources. So that's for TypeScript. This is for React. There you go, Gaurav. Hope you enjoy that. Why do you prefer class component rather than function component? What are you referring to? I'm not using any class components right now. There we go. We got that event right over here. Okay. Awesome. What I'm going to do slowly is I'm going to start migrating away. I'm going to slowly migrate all of these events, because you see how we have all of these events right over here. We're gonna have to migrate them into their own class. So we might as well just start with this right now. I have learned so many things from your NestJS course, arigato. No worries, man. No worries. I'm glad that you learned a lot. Hey, Michael. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, everyone. How are you guys doing today? Are you Chinese? Well, I'm Malaysian, but I'm Malaysian, yeah. Though some people think that there are some similarities, and I don't disagree with that. What are your boards? What do you mean? So I have, let's see. What's your Bangsa? You know Bangsa, right? No, I don't. I mean, I didn't grow up in Malaysia. I grew up in America, and I'm not really like too familiar with like the Malaysian culture. I only know a little bit of it, but not too much. I have Ducky, one too many. I said one too many keyboards. So this is Ducky, one too many. Ducky X Varmillo, Discord keyboard. You got the Discord mod keyboard, right? This is the keyboard that every single Discord mod has, right? That's how you know that they certified their Discord mod status. And then you have the Razer keyboard. Inspiring all, thank you so much for joining the channel, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate it. Inspiring all, make sure you join the Discord server as well, so that way you get direct access to the perk. If you don't join the Discord server, that's the main way they get the perk. So make sure you join the Discord server, Inspiring all. If you haven't already, the link is in the description. Make sure you join, and then you'll get that awesome role as well. Have you been to Malaysia? I have been to Malaysia, yes. I've been to Malaysia, and I've also been to Singapore. How necessary do you find a CS degree as a dev? It can help a lot with the things that you learn, but I don't think it's really necessary in this modern day and age. Where is your League of Legends keyboard? I actually use this to play League of Legends. I use this to play League of Legends. Hey, I just found this live stream. This is great. Hey, Shanir Lopez, welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you doing? We're happy to have you here. Right now, we're just testing out our application. I gotta make sure that the other endpoints do not break. So, and this monitor that I got is really nice. By the way, what's all the keyboards for? It's because I'm the ultimate keyboard warrior. Like, there's no other keyboard warrior that is more worthy than myself. But nah, all jokes aside though, I usually have two. I have this keyboard, this one right here, the Discord keyboard, and this keyboard. I have these two always like plugged in, so that way I can have both. Because I get bored really easily I get really bored easily, so that's why. By the way, what do you think about the Queen's death? I think it's really tragic, but I think she lived a really good life, and, you know. But it is sad, though, whenever you hear about a passing. It is very sad. Oh, we got another spammer. Hide user on this channel. Done. Serhi, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Will you deploy the application like or so? Yeah, we have it on DigitalOcean right now. Would you guys like to test out the app? We got a lot of new people, so would you guys like to test out the app right now? For those who are new to the stream, I can let you guys test it out if you guys want to. But I will not deploy it to Heroku. I will deploy it to DigitalOcean. Your keyboard lights are distracting on screen. Keep only one if you can. I don't even remember how to turn them off. Let me see. Do I know how to turn this off? I don't even remember how to turn it off, honestly. Heroku's probably no-go. Yeah, they removed the free tier. What made you want to make a chat app? I find myself really stuck deciding what to make. I just genuinely wanted to learn, and I thought it would be a good idea to, you know, tackle on this issue. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. Let me just make it and stream it and learn with everyone else. Why not, you know? Hello, are you sponsored by the keyboards, Anson? I am no way, shape, or form sponsored by any of these keyboards at all. Yeah, I'll turn off this keyboard. Hello, you're reading chat about program. That's Insta-sub. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. We've gotten a lot of stuff done so far, but I don't want to bore you guys too much. So I'll let you guys test out the app, so that way you guys can get a quick demo of what we're building out. Because that way, otherwise, you guys will not know what's going on. So let me just open up my terminal real quick. Let you guys test it out. Alright, I need to make sure that the latest changes are deployed. So I think what I'll do is this. Let me just go ahead and... So I think Nest is fine. Let's look at React real quick. React. I think React, yeah, React, we have a lot of changes that we have to push. So I think Nest, we're on the clean branch right now. Okay, I think we should be fine. So get full. I'm laying in bed watching, about to sleep. Also, how do I not burn out while studying 16 hours a day? 16 hours a day of studying, damn. That's a lot of studying. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna let you guys test out the app right now if you guys want to. So I'm just gonna deploy the app real quick and let you guys test it out. So just give me about like a couple minutes and the app will be up and ready for you all to test out. Is your NestJS course complete? I would say that there are a lot of things that we talked about. So I would say that it is, you know, I would say that it is complete in the sense that it covers all the basics, is what I would say. It covers all the basics. Yeah, the best way to avoid burnout is just to take some breaks and, you know, don't push yourself too much if you can't handle it, you know. End-to-end encryption might be possible to include in this project. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're still researching that right now, but it's not something that we'll do right now, but it's something that we will 100% do in the near future. Once we get to that point, then we will do that. But yeah, got a lot of new people here. Welcome everyone to the stream. I hope you guys are having a good time. If you guys haven't already, make sure you like that stream. Make sure you drop that like button. I would really appreciate that. We're going for 300 likes. It is currently 11 p.m. right now. I'm going to be streaming for the next 7 hours or so. So let's go ahead and try to get to 300 likes. I think we can do it. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. And make sure you also subscribe to the channel as well. Because we live stream every single day. Every single day throughout the week we are live streaming. And you don't want to miss out on the stream. Alright, let me start up the app right now and then let you guys test it out. Okay, so the app is up, but if you want to test it, if you're brand new, if you want to test it out, please do not use your real information because I do not want to bear any responsibility for any information at all. So just make sure you use fake data when you're testing it out. Use fake data, use a fake email, use a fake password, use a fake everything. What's going on, Sun Moon? How are you? Good night, Anson. Alright, Dewey, Nguyen, good night. Does NestJS handle WebSockets or do you have to use third-party library? NestJS does have WebSockets, yes. They have their own package that you can use. Alright, good night, this plan. Take it easy. Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. Lots of new faces here. Wow. Alright, welcome everyone. Alright, so let me go ahead and show you how this works. So I'm gonna send you guys the link. Let me send it also to my Twitch channel as well. Can't forget about our lovely Twitch viewers. Let's not forget about them. So I'll send it here. So what you'll do is you'll go to this application. Like I said, do not use your real data at all. Just enter. Why is my 1Password thing on right now? Okay. Anyways, not like anything bad happened. Anyway, so just enter your email address or whatever email. Like just use a fake email. And then just type in a password. So I'll type in a password. And then log in to that account. And when you're logged in, you're going to be brought to this dashboard. Or not dashboard, but you'll be brought to this UI. So let me know when you guys are in this UI. And then what you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and select private. Click on this plus sign. And then look for my email. My email is anson@gmail.com, as you saw. So use this email. Enter that email in. And you have to select it, okay? Now, like I said, do not use your real email or your real name. Right now, all the emails are searchable. So that's why I'm saying do not use your real email if you don't want people to know your email. How often are you streaming? I stream every single day, Gavin, Bernard. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Good morning, Christian. How are you? Alright, so you can see that right now we received some messages. You can spam, right? So the reason why I have a bunch of keyboards is so I can spam faster. As you can see, that's the reason why I have a lot of keyboards, so I can spam faster. And you can see we can see the typing status on the bottom right over here. So why don't you guys give me one of your emails, and then I'll add you to a group. I'll show you guys how the group feature works. So send me the email that you used. Either send it in this chat over here. Send it in this chat, and I'll go ahead and add you all to a group. So you can see someone just created a group, and we can see who the owner is, of course, and I can also leave the group as well. So I just left the group. Okay. Let's see what else. Let's see, what is this? Is this something that you wrote? Oh, is this an improved version of the infinite scroll? Oh, this is like a smoother scroll. Nice. I'm gonna bookmark this. Thank you for sharing. I just bookmarked it. Thank you for sharing. Alright, so I can go ahead and I can create a group right now. So someone just created a group with me. So yeah, so Tyson just created a group with us. They're the owner. Tyson, if you're here, why don't you try transferring me the owner? So I can do a little quick demo real quick. If you're listening, try transferring the owner by right-clicking my name and then click on transfer owner. And it should happen in real time, so I should not need to refresh. Okay, there you can see that in real time, the owner was transferred. And I can go ahead and add a user. So let's go ahead and add users here. Search feature. Oh wait, I forgot. It's not searchable. Okay, there we go. So I just added someone to the group. And I can also right-click other users, and I can do whatever I want. I can kick them, so I'll kick the user. When I kick the user, it'll redirect them back to the main groups page, and I can add them back again. And I can also just transfer back the owner to Tyson. Implement URL highlighting. What do you mean by URL highlighting? What do you mean by that? But yeah, for the most part, that's what we have so far, and I think the friend request feature is deployed right now. So why don't you guys try this? Try this. Go to /friends. Go to chwachat.com/friends. Okay. And try sending me a friend request. Try sending me a friend request. Send the friend request to anson@gmail.com. So for example, yeah, why don't you guys try sending me a friend request? So you can see right now I'm getting incoming requests from this user, this user. Do we have a email that I can use? Does someone want to volunteer and send me an email? So I'll send them a friend request as well. The navigation bar does not work on the side, but we'll fix that in a second. Let me see, do I have an email that I can use? Let me use this one. Seems like they already sent the friend request already. Yeah, so the API actually shoved through an error. I don't know why it succeeded, but in the message when someone send the link, it should be highlightable. Oh yeah, I agree. I think they mean the chat box and the message will show links in a different color. But yeah, you can see that friend requests are working. That's still obviously a beta feature. But I also cannot accept friend requests yet. But don't worry, we have the Figma wireframe design right now like this. So we'll have buttons where you can accept and reject friend requests. Okay, that's still a work in progress right now. But yeah, what do you guys think about the app? Do you guys like it? Do you guys don't like it? What do you think of it so far? Looking good. I'm glad that you guys like it. Glad that you guys like it. Really happy. Alright. Yeah, so we'll have to finish up this friend request feature. So that's kind of what I was doing last. Let me do this. Do I have a particular database schema for this? I don't have an actual database schema table drawn out. That's actually something that I have to work on because I actually have TypeORM auto-generating all of my tables right now, so I don't have like an actual view. I don't know if TypeORM can actually generate like a schema, like a view schema or like a UML diagram or something like that, but I'll create one, don't worry. I'll create one. Really good app. Thank you guys, I really appreciate it. I'm glad, and thank you guys for testing it out. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you guys for testing it out. Alright, so we'll work on the friend request feature. We basically need to make so that when you receive a friend request, it updates in real time. So let's work on that right now. But I'm glad that you guys enjoy it. Makes me really happy. Okay, cool. So let's go into messaging gateway. Oh no, we got a spammer. There we go. You can also make links more attractive by using its open graph metadata and displaying the cover image, etc. Like when we paste link in Discord or in WhatsApp. Oh yeah, like the embed messages. Yeah, like the embed messages. Yep. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. It's great, so much progress every day. I'm glad you like it, the Snake. Yo, what's going on, Aaron? How are you? How's it going, my friend? Nice keyboard again, thank you. So here's what we'll do. On friend request create, what we'll need to do is we'll need to get the receiver's socket. So we'll do this.gateway.sessions.get socket, get user socket. And we'll pass in payload.receiver.id. And if the receiver socket is online, then we'll do receiver socket.emit. And we want to emit the on friend request receive events. And what we'll do is we'll basically pass the payload to the UI. What switches am I using? I'm using Cherry MX Blue. This chat looks very good. Thank you, Cax. Crazy how I'm only just getting up and you're late into the evening. Yup, it's like 11:30 right now. I already subscribed to your channel. I like what I see, but I have to go sleep now. It's 1:20 a.m. here. All right, no worries, Zona. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. And maybe we'll catch you in our next stream. Have a good night, man. Okay, so we'll go ahead and emit this event if the receiver socket is does exist, because obviously they could be offline, right? Cool. So let's test this out. So I'm going to go into my localhost right now, and we'll test it out there. Thank you, Paulo, for subscribing. Thank you, Cax, for subscribing. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Really means a lot to me. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. Also, make sure you guys that are new to the channel, make sure you guys also join the Discord server. Our community is growing every single day. It's a great way to chat with everyone, get help with code, collaborate with people. We're almost at 1,000 members too, so the link is in the description, so make sure you guys check that out as well if you guys haven't already. Hello, I'm not a JavaScript programmer, but I'm interested to know if a clean architecture is used when writing projects in this language. I see that you're using DI, and this leads me to believe that you have good application design experience. So to answer the first question, the clean architecture is definitely 100% dependent on the programmer themselves. But I do agree that in some cases, I would say JavaScript is, you have a lot more freedom. So a lot of developers tend to go the more unopinionated path, which can lead to a lot of problems. I assume that you're probably coming from a background with a more opinionated side of things like Java, Spring Boot, or .NET. So to answer that question, yes, you can definitely write clean architecture, especially if you use NestJS framework to develop web applications. I see that you're using DI. Yeah, like NestJS supports DI and they have a IOC. So yeah, it's a really good framework. I love it a lot. Thank you, Mohammed, for subscribing. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. I think we're actually almost at 21,500 subs. You guys are insane. Maybe we'll hit 22,000 subs today. Who knows? Maybe we will hit 22,000 subs today. Okay, so let me open up an incognito right now. Incognito window. Do you plan to create a testing course with Jess or something? I do actually. Okay. So we are already friends with this user already. So what I'll do in my Thunder client is I'll delete that friend right now. So that's gonna be ID number 3. So let's do delete friend. So now if I refresh, we're no longer friends. So what we're gonna do on the front end is we're first going to listen to the on friend request received event. And now the question is, where do we want to listen to this event? It might be worth listening to events like this. Let me see. I'm trying to think of a way how we can create like a notification thing. So basically, whenever you receive a friend request, then there's like a number that changes over here. Like there's like a number that's over here that changes, right? So that way you will know what's going on. I'm trying to think how we could do that. Do we want to listen to the event like globally? Hello, great stream. Quick question: do you use Windows 10 or Linux? I use Windows 10, and yes, Windows 10 is more than enough. It's really good for it's good enough for a beginner developer. You don't have to use something like Linux or Mac. Okay, I feel like maybe app page, that I could be wrong, but we'll find out sooner or later. I think maybe app page might be a good place to really listen to these socket events. I might be wrong, but we will find out sooner or later. So let's do this. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna send a friend request to on friend request. Okay. And so what I'll do is this. I'm gonna open up the logs. How to get perks. Have you joined the Discord server already? Once you join, it'll give you access to the specific private channel for developer intern. Okay, did you connect your YouTube account? Have you connected your YouTube account already? Make sure you also connect your YouTube account as well, so that way you can actually get the role. So watch this. Okay, so pay close attention to the logs. I will send a friend request to Anson right now over here, and we should receive the event on the left hand side, so pay close attention. Okay, you see how right over here I can see the event received right over here on friend request received. Okay, that's good. That means that we are actually receiving the event. Okay, that's good. So now I need to cancel this friend request. So let's go ahead and cancel number 21. Interesting. What's wrong with maybe I'll try, something's wrong with the API. Maybe I'll try rejecting. Okay, so I just rejected the friend request. So that friend request is no longer going to be there. You can see that. Let's refresh them again. Oh, yo, what's going on, Juan J? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? All right, so let's try sending another friend request. it says on friend request received. You can see that I'm getting an incoming request from iden@gmail.com. Let's go ahead and reject that request again. So we just rejected it, so that should now no longer be there. Okay, so let me go ahead and show you this. So from this screen, I'm going to go ahead and send the friend request to iden@gmail.com, and now you'll see the event will be received on the right hand side. So let's do that real quick. So iden@gmail.com. See how on the right hand side it receives the friend request? Good. Now let's make sure that we are receiving the friend request anywhere else in the application. Something is going on with the API. I gotta look into this issue. Will I add email verification? Probably at some point, but at the moment, no. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll send another friend request. So what I'll do is I'll go into a different part of our application. So let's navigate to conversations. Let's pretend we click on the conversation. Now let's send a friend request. So let's do anson@gmail.com. Do I still receive the event? I do. And this is good because now if I'm receiving the event anywhere in the app, I can then display like a little badge over here indicating that a new friend request was received. Okay, so that is good. So here's what we'll do. Let's go back to the friend request page. So all we need to do is when we receive a friend request from the socket, we'll just basically dispatch an action. Let me actually look at something real quick. Let's go to store. Let's go into friends. Okay. We're gonna add a reducer called add friend request. And all we're gonna do is just do state.friend requests. I think we should probably add it from top to bottom. So maybe we'll do unshift maybe. For now, I'll do push until we fix the assertion order or the query order from the database. So payload action friend request, there we go. Okay. And so we can just basically add this to the array. Okay, so we'll basically just dispatch this add friend request dispatcher. So let's go over to here. And then we'll do dispatch. So now watch this on both ends. Alright, I cannot cancel the friend request because I wasn't the one that... Wait, so, let me see. I cannot cancel the friend request because I was not the person that sent it. Yeah, that makes sense. I can reject it though. Okay. So let's reject that friend request. Now watch this. Pay close attention to the friend request. I'm going to go ahead and add a friend request. So let's send it to Anson. And if you look at the state, it's going to appear in real time. So now you see that it says incoming request from iden@gmail.com. So now we have it working for real time. So anyone can send us a friend request and we will receive it. Let's test it out in another browser. So let me go ahead and find another account that I can log in with. Oh, we got another spammer. So let's go to friends. So let's go over here. Let's click add friend. Let's send a friend request to iden@gmail.com. You can see that incoming request from Jack. Now let's send one to Anson. And you can see that the friend request is being received. So that is good. That is actually really good that we are able to actually get this to work. So now all we got to do is obviously make this look a lot more nicer. We want to add 2 icons to allow the user to accept and reject the friend request, of course. Otherwise, it's not gonna, do anything. Okay. But yeah, for the most part, that's what we have so far. For the most part. Let's see. Cool. So that's good that we know that this works. So now, I guess what we could do is we could probably style it up a little bit, maybe like make it look more presentable. Diego, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Let me see. All right, take it easy. Have fun, Aaron. See you later. Steve Harvey, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Okay. Open. Let's see. All right, so I think the next thing that we'll do is probably just style this up a little bit. Definitely want to style this, add the icons, and then allow users to accept and reject. All right. I think honestly, I'm probably gonna get off right now because I'm really tired. I'll probably stream tomorrow at around the same time, but yeah, I don't know. Or I'll probably just go take a nap and then stream again in a couple hours. We'll see. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it a lot. I hope you all had fun with testing out the app for those who did, and for those who are brand new to the channel. I'm going to be streaming again, so don't worry. If you missed it this time, that's okay. We'll be streaming again next time as well. So anyways, thank you to all who tuned into the stream today, and I'll catch you guys later. Peace out.